Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor's Extra Channel. My name is Sensei Crypto and I'll be doing the opening bell and running for a good few hours. We're going to be doing live trading, going to see the charts, doing the stock rundown. Martyn will be doing a live show on his end as well. On the main channel, he'll be doing the stock reviews. You can see him here. He is doing his stock reviews. Let's go back to the screen.
Become a member.
Martyn Young has become a member. Thank you for becoming a member. If you do send super chats to the main channel or become a member, it will also show here. But welcome in everyone. Very excited to do this live show. This is your chance to ask me as many charts as you like to see. If you're watching this later on, if you're not watching this live, then hopefully I'll have chapters in for you guys so you can skip to the charts you want to see. And yes, so it's very exciting. Let's have a look at the comments. I've got all your comments lined up here as well. We do have a poll running that Martyn's creating. What did you watch? The reviews, Sensei trading, or both? Let's put both because we're going to be tuning into Martyn as well. Yeah, so do leave your thoughts in the comments. I don't think we've got too many coming through yet, but we'll get straight into it. We can also tune into, let me show you this as well. Let's go back to the screen.
And let's just have a quick listen to Sensei, see what he's on about right now. Let's have a listen. Here we go.
Let's have a look at the Martyn's there as well. We're looking at each other. Anyway, this is Bitcoin's chart. So we will be firstly looking at Bitcoin and the S&P 500. Obviously, we've got the Fed Jerome Powell meeting tomorrow, which will be useful to have some insights before that comes ahead. So that's in 1 day and 5 hours and 27 minutes. We're going to have a look at the probabilities of what's going to happen tomorrow as well. Okay, so Bitcoin has been heading down. It's been quite a nasty sell-off. As I said, it's very expected when you hit the bull run. I said, listen, you have to be prepared for 30, 40, 20% pullbacks. And that will result in bigger pullbacks for this will result in bigger pullbacks for the altcoins. So since the all-time highs of Bitcoin, we have pulled back to the lows about 15%, and it looks like we are heading back to the area which I have said a few times, which we need to come back and retest, which is the 60,000. We'll see how we perform there. Let's see if we turn that into support once again, or if we are having to go down lower to maybe the 50,000 zone to then be buying there. So again, different buy zones. If the FOMC meeting comes out bullish, then maybe we so for everything we're going to be trading today, or I'm not giving financial advice, but anything that I'm going to be looking at for today, I have to keep in mind the meeting tomorrow. It's always going to be volatile. It could be good news, and the good news could be, oh, inflation is coming down. We see a direct path to 2%. Remember, we don't need to see 2%, but Jerome Powell wants to see a direct path to 2% to then start before cutting rates. So if he does come out tomorrow and say we can see a direct way of getting to 2%, a direct line of sight to get to 2% inflation, then that will be good news, and the markets will rally quite hard because that would mean a cut will be coming up sooner than expected. So if that happens, we want to have two strategies, one for if it's bullish and one for if it's negative. For example, Fed Jerome Powell comes out tomorrow and says inflation it seems like it's sticky at 3%. We are going to have to hold these rates for higher for longer, and we're not going to rule out increasing the rates. That would be very, very bearish, and that will bring everything down, but whether it's Bitcoin, the S&P, SPCE, FSR, everything will sort of come down in that market, and we need to prepare for both scenarios. So how would we prepare for that scenario with the Bitcoin chart? The way we would prepare with the Bitcoin chart would be different buy zones, and this is how I like to trade. I like to buy at different buy zones. I don't normally day trade unless I make 50% in a day, then that's a day trade because I'm taking profits. I like to position myself more for the medium term. So what I would be doing is my first buy would be between 60,000 and 61,000. I want to be in because if we get really good news tomorrow, then Bitcoin will be going maybe to 70,000. So my first buy would be at 60,000. My second buy would be maybe a small buy at 57,000. It's not really that key of a level, but I'll be laddering in a bit more if I see the wick, if the RSI comes down really oversold and a few moving averages come in play there, then 57 I'll buy a bit more. So I'd buy if I had a chunk of money that I want to get in the market in the next few days, in the next few months. In the next month, maybe 40% or 30 to 40% I would be putting in at 60,000. Maybe 5 to 10% I'll be putting at 57,000. Maybe another 30 to 40% I'll be putting in at 50,000, and then the rest I would have to reconsider the market because we might be losing our structure of higher lows. So that's what I'd be doing for now, and that would allow me. So I'm pretty confident we might come down to 60 to 61,000 today or tomorrow before the meeting. So if the meeting goes really well, then I'll be making money tomorrow. If the meeting goes badly, then maybe we come down, we work down to 50,000, 51,000 or 53,000, and then I will be able to make the money back going to 70,000 in the longer term. So preparing for both scenarios, that's going to be a common theme when we're looking at all the different charts today. Let's have a look at your comments. We haven't got as many likes as I was expecting, so please do hit the like button. Let's make sure everyone knows we are live, and if you are new to the Investor Extra channel, please do subscribe. Let's have a look at the comments. Why can't I zoom? We've got Lance Strength here. Good morning. Hello, Lance. We've got Martyn Lucas Investor saying good luck. Thank you, Martyn. Good luck to you too. Mike is here. Hey, Sensei. Hi, Mike. Thank you for helping out with the scammers yesterday. Ed Nevius, good morning all. Hi, Ed. Great to have you here. David R, can you check out Lithium Americans LAC? We will be doing, I don't think you're a member of the main channel, David. If you do want to become a member, if you go to the main channel and become a member, we can do your request as well. And Craig is here. Good morning, everybody. Let's see how many likes we have. We have 16 likes, 19 watching. Amazing. Okay, let's get back to the charts. So a quick look in and see what Martyn is saying. This is on the main channel.
On their own website, they haven't posted any news. Well, that's a bit mental.
Nice. Martyn is doing the reviews today, so please choose which channel you'd like to watch and pop in and out of both. Okay, so we've had a quick look at Bitcoin. Let's now tune over to the most important stock, which is the S&P 500 at the moment. It is down in the pre-market trading. Let's have a look at. It's not showing me the. Let's go on to the US 500. That will show me. There we go. So we are down 0.37%, bouncing up a little bit now. So we are down 0.37 pre-market. Let's have a look at the smaller time frame. It looks like we are getting quite a nice bounce right now. Okay, we'll come back to the S&P 500 once the market opens. So let's go back to the. Maybe we can have a look at it on a larger time frame and just see where we are on the more longer term. So again, for those of you who haven't seen my chart on the S&P 500, this was back in 2022 when the high was 2021 and 2022, January of 2022, when we had the all-time highs of the S&P 500. That's when the high was there. We saw a lower low and a lower high, and this was sort of our first exit position, was around the 4,500. We turned quite bearish. We went into a bear market, and then we were identifying how are we going to come out this bear market and how can we identify the bear market is finished. So the way we did that is by drawing a trend line from connecting these two highs. We came up to the trend line and then we sold off and made new lows. And then we started coming back up to the horizontal trend line at $4,076. Sold off a little bit more and went back up. And then when we came back up, we broke the green trend line, so the direction of the trend, we broke that trend line. We then put in our three bottoms, sort of a reverse head and shoulders. We came back to the trend line, tested the trend line as support, and at that point there is when we got back above the moving averages, we were back to a bull market, back to a bullish sentiment, and that's when I turned bullish right around there in March of 2023. Ever since then, we have been a bull market. Maybe we've been in a bull market for a bit longer, but that's when I identified it as a bull market. And then we've been in this parallel channel basically, and this parallel channel has been representing the uptrend. We have come below it, we have gone above it. So when we're at the lower end of this parallel channel, is more when there's a buying opportunity, more when we're oversold in the trend. And the higher part of this trend, this parallel channel, is when we're overbought within the trend. And when we go outside the trend line is when we are sort of more overbought in the trend. So here we're oversold in the trend, oversold in the trend, quite oversold in the trend because we came below the parallel channel. Over here, we're overbought in the trend, and you can see that results in downside. Here, it's just like here, we came above the trend, and now it looks like we're more overbought in the trend. You're looking at the RSI as well to confirm that. The RSI is overbought at 74 on the weekly time frame, which is pretty significant. The MACD is losing its momentum. So for me, it looks like the S&P 500 is overbought and it might be coming to quite an area where it's more high risk to be holding the S&P 500. It's not a great entry zone, that's for sure. There is no trade on the S&P 500. I definitely would not be buying it at this point unless you're looking at 10, 15, 5, 10, 15 years in the future, then it doesn't matter. But if you're looking to get the best entries, then for me, anyway, again, nothing I say in this show is financial advice. I think I'll respond to Craig in a minute. Yeah, if you're looking in the future, then it doesn't matter. But if you're looking to get your best entries and DC at the best possible times, then for me, this isn't the time. I do see the S&P 500 coming back down to maybe back below the 5,000 level. That's where I see it in the next couple of weeks. So we'll see how that plays out. Let's get to the comments now and address a few of these. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, says Admiring Curling. David, Fisker stole all my money. I'm so sorry to hear that. Again, you can't, as much as the emotions you might be feeling, company's gone bankrupt, you lost all your money. You have to take responsibility for your actions. You are the one who put your money in Fisker. You knew the risks. You had to put in you can't put in more than you can realistically afford to lose in companies that are new startups that don't have a good track record. Something like the S&P 500, you can afford to put in what you don't mind losing to a certain extent, in my opinion. However, with Fisker, you can't. So what you have to do now is learn from your mistakes, write down the mistakes you did, maybe take a few weeks off the stock market and just take a break from it all. But you do have to get to a point where you realize no one stole your money. You put your money in that company and they didn't perform how you expected. Craig says, what are you going to trade today, Sensei? I'm not. It is a trading. What have we called this live stream? I'm not actually going to be trading. We have called it Fisker Trade Day. Yeah. So we're looking at the charts, and I'm going to be showing some trade setups, and we're going to be looking at low risk, high risk areas. I don't have a trading account in front of me. maybe one day I will do that again. But for me, I'm taking a break from the stock market as well. Unless I see great opportunity, I just think the stock market's a bit overbought, especially with the S&P 500 where it is. I'm buying some crypto coins at the moment, so I'm not actually trading, but it'll be like we could do trade setups on a smaller time frame and see how they go. So if you're expecting a live trading session of me showing my money, that's not what's happening today. Just to be clear, can you look at ZCAR? Yes, let's have a look. Zoom Car Holdings. Let's have a quick look at what Martyn's up to.
Full disclosure, I'm not in the stock. I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P. So
He's doing the review right now for JD.com.
Going to share you information about the business, the latest news around the stock. We're also going to look at a back test of the company and the dividend payout history as well. All of that's coming.
Let's have a quick look at Z Car Holdings. Okay, so this is a request from Craig. Okay, wow, a good pre-market bounce. However, this company doesn't look like it's performing very well. $74 million market cap. Let's have a look at it on Alpha Spread as well. Zoom Car Holdings is a United States-based company operating in ground transport industry. There is not enough information to reliably calculate the intrinsic value of Zcar. So we don't have an intrinsic value for Zcar. 30 million assets, 23. That's not a great ratio, but continue. No targets, which is what I was looking for. No inside trading. Shareholder return is not brilliant. Company portfolio. Just wanted to see if there's any information, but let's get back to the chart. We'll be looking at Fisker and Soundhound shortly as well. But anyway, Zoom Car Holdings has had a great bounce today. Let's see if we've got any news on that. There we go. Was it Fusion? What was it called? Zcar. Here we go. Zoom Car Holdings rose 59% to 188 in pre-market trading. Easy My Trip announced a strategic partnership with Zoom Car to provide pre-booked and on-demand self-drive cars in India. Oh, Bill has become a member. Wow.
Bill has become a member. Last day as a member and by thanks for the memories.
Oh, Bill has sent a membership gift saying it's his last day. Thanks for the memories. I think that's going to go to the main investor channel, and Martyn will address that. But Bill, it's really sad to see you go. I hope you heard what I said yesterday. But I don't think Bill's watching here anyway. So interesting. So that's what's moved the stock up. 41% in the pre-market. It looks like it's selling off again. Let's have a look at it on the 4-hour time frame. Yeah, I mean, it's very difficult to trade these ones. This is more of Ed Nevius' style of trading. He'll be looking at the pre-market movers, and he can probably give you some thoughts in the Discord. But for me, on the 4-hour, again, not too much to be trading. You're at the high. You're at 166 now. If you break 166, it's probably not going to be great news. We'll put a horizontal line there because that's the last high. If you break that level, then you can take profits at 183, and if you break through there, depends how closely you're trading this, or if you're buying it long term, then you can take profits at 213. And then yet again, the next one will be 246. So you break 165, you're going to 183, so that's your next take profit. You break 183, you can open a new trade and go to 213. You break 213, you open a new trade and go to 246. Those will be my targets. I'm back on the downside. If it doesn't break 265, then you're looking maybe of coming back down to 137 to maybe 126. And then obviously the all-time lows if it all goes really badly. Yeah, so that we can see how we react here. For example, if you're going to take a position, let's pretend we're trading this. We can come back to it. We'll put our stop loss there. We're basically at entry now. Stop loss would be maybe there, and then we'd take profits maybe there for our first trade. And then you can do it again. Maybe have the stop loss a bit lower and you'll take profit a bit higher. Let's have a look. We'll come back to that. And then again, if you were going to be trying to buy it in lower, could you have a try and catch a trade here with the stop loss around there, and then trying to take that to there. We'll see which target we hit first. Okay, let's get back to the comments. We'll be looking at FSR and Soundhound shortly. Let's see how many people we have and how many likes. So we've got 29 people watching, 24 likes. So there's a few people that haven't hit the like button. So if you have just joined, please do hit the like button. If I hit 100 likes today, which I'm sure we will, maybe let's say 125. If we hit 100, I'll probably do it anyway. But let's say 125 likes today, and I will be donating £100 to Zach, our charity partner in Uganda. And then let's see how many likes Martyn has, and let's put a race with Martyn and see who hits 100 likes first. Martyn's on 21 likes. First to 100 likes wins. Let's do that. I think he's in the middle of a review. I'll just put that comment. Okay, let's see. We've got 120. We've got 28 people watching, and we've got 28 likes. Amazing. Yep. So we will be donating. Hopefully, if we get to 100 likes or 125 likes, we'll be donating £100 to Zach, charity partner in Uganda. He helps with education. He provides books, pens to school children. He does drills boreholes to provide clean water to really big communities as well. So I love giving away money to Zach. Let's go back. Oh, am I on the right? Okay, yeah, we've got a lot of comments we'll go through now. Fisker stole all my money. We address that. That's what in the trade we've done. Zcar for you. Craig, do you think Fisker it will go this week? Ooh, probably not, to be honest. I'll look at the Fisker chart right after we get through the comments. Stephen Lewandowski, hello, good morning. Great to have you here, Stephen. Levin Hop, FSR has indeed robbed us of false information. No, quite makes sense. Good morning, Sensei. Hello, James 007. Good morning, Stephen Lewandowski. Good morning, Craig, says James. Great to have you here. Breakfast bar from yesterday, please. Yes, we can have a look at the breakfast bar. Thank you, Mike. Let's have a look at the breakfast bar. You guys will need to remind me about the bell because that's something I'm bound to forget. Let's have, where's the breakfast bar gone? Here we go. Make this a bit bigger. Masterminds at work, says Mike. That's a good one, thank you. We both look very in thought, trying to Thanks, Mike. How do I react to this? How do I react to this? Don't know how to do it on the computer. No. No. No, I don't know how to do it. Let's see what else was in the yesterday. That was that was Martyn. Oh my god, bloody hell, Lee, I hope you're cleaning up this bloody mess. What happened? Did I miss it? Did Martyn drop his tea or coffee? Oh wait, is this a clip? Let's have a see. Oh, was this when there was a the sound? I remember Leah maybe drops. Let's have a look.
We've been going all day with 3,664. We only lost a couple.
Oh.
What the hell? Fucking it. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I didn't see this.
Bloody hell, have you seen the bloody mess in here? Oh my god. I hope you're picking up this bloody mess. Oh my god. I thought the lights have I thought the bloody computer exploded. Oh.
I did not see this. This is really funny. Thanks,
What
Mike.
did that look like on the screen? Did anyone see what that looked like?
Interesting question.
What was that? Hang on a minute. I've got Siri or something here saying something. Let's turn that off.
Let's watch that again. That was funny. That scared me a little bit as well.
All day with 3,664. We only lost a couple. What the hell? Fucking it. Jesus Christ.
Oh, you can't hear me. I've done it again. At least I was looking at the comments this time. Not again. Okay. I'm not going to do it again. Sorry, guys. I need to have a big screen in front of me saying when I'm muted or not. 100 likes, yes, let's do. Please hit the like button. I was just reading the comments. Everything was basically good morning. That was really... Thank you, Mike, for sending that into the Breakfast Lounge. It made me laugh. Ed Nevius is here. I can never find the react button on PC either. Neither can I. LMAO, Craig loves it. Mike's laughing. That's the first time I've ever heard Martyn swearing on live. Chris Concert Corner has gone over to Martyn's channel saying I don't have sound. Hopefully it's back. Can everyone hear me? I have sound. I've got sound. I'm just letting... Let me just double check, because there's some people saying I'm still laughing the way Martyn duck. Chris Concert Corner, I do have sound. It was gone for a few minutes, but I muted it because of the... I didn't want any playback with the sound. Let me just make sure. Can everyone confirm if you can hear me or not? Because I feel like I've got a sound.
Put a mark in there where I did that to edit that video out there.
See if Martyn is checking
29
as well.
minutes. Thank you for that. Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it. 29 edit, no sound. Okay. Thank you very much indeed for letting me know. I have sound. Okay. Okay, let's move on.
I think we're in Martyn's review.
Let's move on. So I'll cut in here. So valuation, we're looking
Let's
at
leave
revenue
Martyn
now.
to it. That was my mistake. Sorry again, guys. All loud and clear. Yes, consequently, yeah, I did lose sound for a short while. But yes, all sorted as soon as I saw the first comment. All clear. Are we all clear? We're all good. We can continue. Let's make sure we're all good on the stream. Yeah, we're all good. Okay, let's continue. I do want to watch that clip again later because that was a very funny clip that Mike sent in on the breakfast bar. Okay, let's go through some of our stocks. So Tilray. Tilray is currently down 3% in the pre-market. Tesla is currently down 1.38% in the pre-market. So this yellow highlighted area represents the pre-market. The blue highlighted area represents the after hours. Google is up 0.49% in the pre-market. Had a great day yesterday. Lyft is up, was up yesterday 4% and is down 1% in the pre-market. Rivian's down 1.75%. Fiverr's down 1%. Meta's down 1.7%. PayPal is down 0.61%. Palantir is down 2%. Netflix is down very slightly. Lucid is down 0.73%. Disney is down 0.23%. Vail, which was someone's suggestion, I think is down is up slightly. The Nasdaq is I'll have to check the other Nasdaq stock to tell you how much. Apple is down 0.3 is up 0.37. Shopify is down 1.19. Coca-Cola is up slightly. Hood is down. Big down for Hood. Let's see if there's any news. It's down about 5% pre-market. Launched. Is this from today, 19th of March? Yes. Robinhood stock falls. It launches into this new market and other technology news today. Robinhood Markets has finally achieved its expansion to the UK at the third time of asking. However, the trading platform is doing so well. Can anyone in the UK check? I've got Robinhood on my phone, but let me just quickly check the App Store for you guys and let's see if Robinhood has finally come to the UK for everyone. Is this the news that we've been waiting for? Let me check. App Store, search Robinhood. Nope, I don't see any Robinhood. What's this news about then? Has finally achieved its expansion to the UK at the third time of asking. However, the trading platform is doing so without key sources of revenue. Robinhood launched commission-free trading throughout the UK on Tuesday. Have I missed this news? Yes, it's here. So is the referral. It's here? Why am I not seeing it yet? Oh, because I'm looking on an iPad. That's why. Hood is here. Amazing. Hood is in the UK. The reason I couldn't see it is because I was looking on an iPad. Let me go on iPhone only. Let's see if I can find it. Robinhood. No, I still can't see it. Robinhood. Can anyone in the UK confirm? Let me see. Robin. Let's try it here. Robinhood UK. I still can't see it, but I'll have to check my phone after the stream. So the news is Robinhood launched commission-free trading throughout the UK on Tuesday. So that's today. It first planned a British operation as far back as 2020, but has twice had to scrap the project. If anyone wants to get Robinhood in the UK, I'll definitely suggest waiting until someone else has it and using their referral. I'll get mine set up today if it has come out, and you can obviously use mine, or if you know someone who does have Robinhood, then just use theirs. But definitely don't get it without using a referral. That's all I'm saying. I don't care if I get them. I mean, it would be nice to support me getting with Robinhood if you haven't got it yet. But what's more important for me is if you guys get Robinhood, don't miss out on a referral. Get it from your friend or wait until tonight and then hopefully I'll have mine set up. It first planned a British operation as far back as 2020, but has twice had to scrap the project. I remember this because I signed up to their first waiting list in 2020 and that just got scrapped. The launch is finally accomplished, but Robinhood had to pause plans to introduce margin lending, which allows users to borrow money from the company in order to make trades while it holds talks with British regulators. So again, the regulations in the UK are always more strict, I find it, than in the US or other jurisdictions. It is in the App Store, says Martyn Young. There could be significant blow as margin interest is one of Robinhood's most significant sources of revenue. The profitability of the expansion was already under question as the UK doesn't allow payment for order flow, the system by which a broker routes customer orders to market makers in return for a commission, which is another source of revenue for Robinhood in the US. Still, Robinhood has previously said it would be years before the UK said it could be years before the UK business becomes profitable, so there's no reason to panic, especially with rising cryptocurrency prices boost trading and the company's share price. Robinhood's shares are down 2.7% in pre-markets, actually a bit more, but we're up 43% this year through to Monday's close, so it's all in perspective. That's it about Robinhood, so let's go back to the chart and see how Robinhood's trading now. Yeah, it is down about 5%, but it's not significant. It is to be expected. I was actually at the Robinhood. I got invited to Robinhood in London with about 3-4 other people, sat in a room discussing the app, what they need to do, what they shouldn't do. And let's put it this way: I signed an NDA, it's basically an NDA, so I can't discuss anything that went on in the meeting. But before the meeting, when I was looking at the app, I'm allowed to say my thoughts then. The app was very annoying. There was no ISA, which I definitely brought up. There was no, I mean, the ISA is the main thing that Robinhood's coming to UK market without an ISA. Why would anyone move from trading 212 to Robinhood? There was no reason. And secondly, as soon as you deposit your money, it goes straight into dollars. It doesn't even tell you the exchange rate. It doesn't even tell you that they're going to do that. Trading 212 does it quite nicely because you're still in pounds, but you can see the FX change. But yeah, I think trading 212 definitely for now, in my opinion, is better. So there's no rush to get Robinhood. Please do wait and then get a referral code from your friend or from me later on today. Let's continue. So Robinhood will keep an eye on because that is down about 5%. How has it been doing this week though? I think it's been having quite a good few weeks. Again, we have identified this accumulation area here, and it looks like it's on its way to $33, to be honest. So we look forward to that. Let's look at the bigger picture. It might be down 5% today, but it might be going up another 100% in the next few months. The DXY is looking strong today, up another 0.31. ARK Invest is down pre-market 1.5%. Is ARK Invest looking like a good buy? Let's have a look at its 1 month. Every candle represents a month. Yeah, it's back above our entry point, so it's still relatively cheap. If we go into a full-blown bull run, then yes, this is going to all-time highs. But for now, we're just not there yet. Yeah, I wouldn't be buying again now. I'd be holding my position at $34. Let's go on to Microsoft. Microsoft is down 0.64% in the pre-market. Let's go over to BABA, which is Alibaba Group Holdings, which is back in the buy zone, it seems. It's down 0.6%. Let's look at it on the weekly. Is it in the buy zone? Yeah, it's just back in the buy zone. Once again, very undervalued company, that is. I'd love to see Martyn do a review of BABA, actually. Berkshire Hathaway down very slightly. Amazon down 0.5%. The UK 100 is up. It's actually down today. McDonald's is up slightly. Etsy is up about 1%. The S&P 500 is down 0.3%, so it's continuing to go down. Let's see if we turn green or we have a red day ahead of the FOMC. If you have just tuned in, please do hit the like button. We're going to be looking at FSR Soundhound and the predictions for tomorrow, later on in the show. Corsair Gaming is down 1.23%. Pinterest is down 0.68%. The Nasdaq is down 0.5%. Kenvue is down 0.25%. J&J is up 0.15%. Wrap Technologies, no pre-market. There's just no trades on Wrap. The average volume is half a million. So there is no trades pre-market for Wrap. We did identify that this is probably a sell zone for 55, and now we're back at 2. It's a shame because obviously it's a very small company. But yeah, it's going to be volatile, and there's not going to be too much volume in the stock until we maybe get back down to 214. I haven't deeply looked in at Tilray yet, so we'll be looking at that shortly. Thank you for hitting the like button. If we do hit about 125 likes in today's stream, I'll be giving away £100 to our charity partner in Uganda, Zach. I hope he's okay. That's someone else I haven't seen in the chat for a few weeks. I have to give him a message later. He is always very busy though. AMC down 0.91%. AMC, maybe we do a video about AMC. I'm sure that will get lots of views. I'm not going to do that today. Coinbase down 6% pre-market. Obviously, Bitcoin's heading down. We're looking at maybe a re-entry at 210. Someone was asking about Coinbase. If you wanted to really get involved in Coinbase, then maybe 210 is your first buy. Your next buy would be maybe around the 275, and then your next buy would be 82 if you ever get there. Snapchat down 0.9%. Please do remind me about the bell as well. When's that? In 17 minutes. Rocket Lab. I feel like I'm just going to forget the bell. Rocket Lab. That's got no pre-market data, but it's back in the sort of... This is going to be a buy zone until it's not. The more times you knock on this level, it might, as I've drawn here before, it wasn't that time, you bounced. So it could be this time. Let's just see how we react at this level. You could easily drop down, retest, and then head much lower. What's the market? Yeah, Rocket Lab has got a $2 billion market cap. It's just broken the 2 billion to the downside. Luna. No pre-market data. How's that been doing? Yeah, we got the perfect trade exits. Now let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's coming back to these moving averages. So I'd expect it to go down a bit more to maybe 485 or something like that. iBit is had its initial day of selling, been up ever since, and now it's back. It looks like it's selling off. We can't really analyze the iBit. We'll much rather look at the Bitcoin chart than this chart. Again, it's just BlackRock's iShares Bitcoin ETF. Mullen is at $5. It's making new all-time lows. yesterday, and today's it is up slightly, but we'll probably be making more all-time lows on Mullen again today. Does anyone still hold Mullen? The market cap is 33 million. Oh god. Nikola is down. It's actually up 0.5%, but was down 6% yesterday. It looks like we're back at the buy zone for Nikola. SOUNHOUND AI. This chart that needs some time to appreciate, because this did exactly as expected. This was one of our best trades recently. Really happy with how SOUNDHOUND turned out. We identified the accumulation. We took our buys when we bounced off this trend line at 166 above the moving averages. Again, we topped up at $2. We had that sudden move up. We identified the resistance, said if we break above this level, we are heading higher. We broke above it. If you remember the earnings, we sold around the 750 or something. And the earnings, I said we're heading back down. But it's a good thing we're heading back down. We're heading back down to this buy zone. We're going to flip this accumulation channel into support, and that'll be very healthy for the stock, and we're going to head higher. What we did is exactly that. We came back down to the 480, literally 480 to the level. If you go back and watch the earnings call we covered on this channel, you would see exactly how we were trading it, and we said 480 or in this zone. I haven't changed how this draws, but how I've drawn this, but it was 480 was my level. And then I said it would be very healthy, it would flip at support, and then we're looking at the target of 877. So basically the trade was this. The stop loss was literally, I mean, it could have been here, but it didn't even go that low. So we hit our first target. So congratulations to anyone who took that trade and is holding SOUNDHOUND AI. Of course, we have sold off in the last few weeks, but we've hit our target. We just need to get back above the 872, and then we can start looking at all-time highs. It is going to be choppy now. There's not a trade to be taken specifically right now. What I'll just be looking for is for it to not go below this green trend line here. And as soon as we get back above 872, we'll be back. The momentum can continue. I wouldn't be worried if this comes back down to, let's say, that $6.80, $6.50 level. Let's move on. SPCE. Wow, what a terrible day, exactly as predicted. Go watch the video on Sunday night that I put out, or if you're watching the live stream on Sunday, we said this is not looking good. Lower low, lower low, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower high. What we're going to get next, a lower low. Now we've got a lower low. We're literally at 150. So that's one trade that's been taken. And again, when I do the trades like this, I don't specifically say short, but in my head, I'm thinking short. I don't like to use the word short because it has a lot of negative connotations. Some people think you're going against their stock, but you're just trying to make money at the end of the day. So at 184, the level of resistance where I said we can hit resistance, that's again an area you can take a short. But yeah, exactly, went back down. We're at 150 now. Let's see if we react. If you really like SPCE, here's another opportunity to buy it at 150. All this time where everyone's saying, oh, I'm buying SPCE at $2, $2.50, or $4. We're back at 150. It's if you really love the company, then 150 might be a good area to buy. If not, my next buy is between 132 and 137, and my next buy is between $1 and $1.10. So you can spread out your buys. FSR down 15% yesterday. Not good, really not good. It's just not good, unfortunately. Yeah, it just looks like we're heading down further. We might even come down to the target of between 10 cents and 11 cents today. Let's see if we go below. We've got our pivot low of our all-time lows. So as soon as we break that, then it's all-time lows all over again. No one who's holding the stock will be in any profit when we hit all-time lows because the price has never been that low. So let's put this at all-time lows and let's cover it very tightly today. Again, it is a low-risk entry. Some people want to buy here, go ahead and buy here, but have a tight stop loss below. Let's say you go do something like that. You can take a profit around there. So that's one way of doing it, but then you have a stop loss. And another way of doing it would be you wait for it to break below it there, it comes back here for support, and instead of taking a long, what you're looking for then is a short. Let's make a short position as well. So you'd have your stop loss maybe around there, and you're looking for getting to this target of here. Two ways you can trade it, depending on how the stock reacts. If you get below and you go for support, you can take a short. If you go, we're basically in a long right now as well. Let's continue, and then we'll look at these when the market opens. MicroStrategy is down 11%. It was down 15% yesterday. Down pretty badly. Again, Bitcoin's headed down, so MicroStrategy from its highs a couple days ago is down 26%. Wow. Yet it looks, it's basically, it's not even hit, it's not as low as its lows of 2021. So that's still not looking bad, but it's obviously down 25%, which is not good. Let's have a look at a few crypto coins, and let's go back to your comments for a second. Rocket Lab, we just had a look at it, but we'll have a deeper look at it in a second. There we go, 29 people watching. Let's see how many likes we have. 37. Amazing. If you have just tuned in, please do hit the like button. We're trying to get to 100 likes to give away £100 to Uganda. Let's tune into Martyn for a second.
To be honest with you, I'm live 10 hours a day every day. I've been doing it for 2.5 years, nearly 3 years, but I've been trading, investing for about 30 years with Barclays Bank. But now here I'm doing my own show here on YouTube and Rumble. I'm not trading today. I'm doing reviews, and the trading is going on the extra channel. Okay, let's get straight to it. Our next review.
That's Martyn. He's doing the reviews for us days, and I'm doing the live show. The bell will be in about 8 minutes. Let's have a look at your comments. What happened to Hood? We covered that. I'm going to tap my phone and can also for groups. Good luck to you, Craig.
Sensei keeps sharing my channel as well at the same time. I think it's funny.
I was really looking forward to getting Robinhood in the UK, but whilst waiting got trading 212, and I now really like trading 212, so I'm going to wait to get trading 212 now and stick with 212 for now. Wait, I'm going to wait to get Robinhood now, and I'll stick to trading 212 for now. Yeah. I mean, I agree. Trading 212 seems still better than Robinhood.
Joining in with a cup of coffee, lovely stuff.
I wouldn't be
I'm now going to carry
rushing to get Robinhood. James 007, 78 people are copying the pie made in trading 212 now and rising. Yeah, I did see it the other day. It seems like it's rising a lot. I actually saw your pie on 212, so congratulations. Hi, Sensei, did you analyze Tilray?
Time to have a stock review. This
not
time we're
yet.
talking VLD,
like Smash.
Velo
I'm going
3D.
to focus on the members first, but
AI today because
we'll have a look at it
printing.
shortly. Since can you look at Rocket Lab? Yes, I will. Snowflake. Snow. So I don't think you're a member, Faris, on the main channel, so I have to focus on the members. Inflation in just now, lower than expected. Inflation in? You sure? I wasn't expecting any inflation data today. We talk about the UK or? Inflation. Have a look. BNN. Inflation BNN. Canada. We're looking at Canada. That's an interesting market to be focusing on. Yeah, I don't think that'll have. I mean, great for Canadians, but it won't have too much effect on, or any effect on the global markets that we're looking at. But thank you for the news. I was confused. I was like, I'm not expecting any UK or US inflation data today, especially US. The way you presented it, this too shall pass. Inflation in just now, it's as if it was very significant. I love it though. Thank you for the news. Craig says, James, trading 212 is far better right now, mate. Robinhood is rubbish in the UK so far. I've had it. I've had it from Christmas and can only trade on the phone at the minute. Yeah. Yep, it's not good. BNN is a business news network in Canada. Yep, realise that. Thanks, Greg. I will stick with trading 212. You might as well wait until I get Robinhood and I'll give you my referral. Don't take Craig's referral. You're actually not allowed to. One of the rules is no. I think it's a YouTube rule or something where you can't post referrals unless you're the creator of the channel. Well, that's why it doesn't let you post links on the comments, and I think it's the same in Discord. But again, anywhere else, Reddit, stuff like that, there's always places to post it. So just be careful. But yeah, I'll definitely be, if you guys, Craig, if you want to give your referral to your friends, family, definitely do, because what I was saying to everyone now is don't get Robinhood without a referral. It's just stupid. It's just free money. There's no reason to get Robinhood without a referral. And there's also no rush to get Robinhood either, because it's really not great. No ISAs, no margin. Trading 212 in the UK is still better. Let's 3 minutes. 3 minutes until the 3 minutes until the bell. Sorry guys, I'm still a bit ill, so I'm not full of energy, and my voice is a bit crackly. Oh, we have 40 likes. Thank you all so much. We're getting very close to 100 likes to give away £100 to Uganda. It's either 100 likes or 125 likes. I haven't decided yet, but I'm sure I'll still give it away if we get 100 likes. You can also get 20,000 a year ISO on 212. Yes, that's why it's brilliant. Did Martyn give you a bell? Yeah, he's sent it over from the US. No, I've got a digital bell that Martyn used to use. I really like eToro, other than the fact that the app on my phone glitches long. Yeah, stick to with what you prefer, what you like, what helps you guys. That's what's important. Quickly tune into Martyn before the bell.
Campbell, California, 294 employees. Bradley Krager is the CEO. Bradley, I'd love to have you on the show, learn about your company, share it with the world, and we'll rank #1 on Google and YouTube for it. And I'd love to be able to tell the world all about your business. If you're buying it on margin, however, it's regarded as high risk. No surprise by looking at the chart. 100% maintenance requirement is regarded as high risk.
That's the 1 minute timer.
Well, there's some volume there, actually. 10.29 million. It's not insignificant. No dividend yield, of course. It's losing money. 151 price to the earnings ratio. What you pay to what it earns you is negative 151. So there you go. 52-week low, 18 cents. So it has been lower than this. 52-week high, 250. We're up 7% today. It is rising today. We are seeing a bit of a bounce today. Okay. Carrying on.
There we go. Let's get trading. I'm not actually going to be physically trading, but let's see if we can get any trade set up sorted. Thank you, Ed, for the reminder.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is
That's the bell. Let's have a look. Here we go. Let's get into the stocks. Tilray up 10%. Nope, Tilray down 4%. What's going on with Tilray? It just told me up 10%, now it's down 4%. That was strange. Let's have a look. Etsy is the biggest mover right now, up 4%. Veil up 1.3%. Rocket Lab up 0.75%. Let's show you the charts. Showing the wrong. Here we go. Rocket Lab down up 0.75%. Someone asked me for the chart. We're in the buy zone for me. If we break below 368, we're going to be looking for a retest of this and heading down. I'll show you it in a bit more detail later, but we're up today. Google up again today, 0.67%. The S&P 500 is down 0.23%. We've got Kenvue up 0.4%. We've got Shopify down 0.4%, Coca-Cola down slightly, ARK Invest down 1% today. We've got Berkshire Hathaway up slightly, Apple flat, Alibaba is now down 0.44%, back in the buy zone. Microsoft down slightly, Amazon down slightly, SPCE down another 0.67%, down 1.33%, is heading down to our next target, back below 150. Nikola up 1%, it was at a buy and we're looking for Nikola to push up today. Again, let's show you a quick trade on Nikola. Something like that. See how Nikola performs today. Netflix down 0.79%. The US S&P 500 down 0.25%. McDonald's up slightly. Disney flat. Pinterest flat. The Nasdaq down 0.5%. Tesla down again today. Looking for a target of 150 for Tesla. Down again. PayPal down 0.73. Russell 2000 down 0.6%, Snapchat down 0.8%, Lucid down 0.73%, 10-year bond is down about %, GME is down 1.2%, J&J is down 0.66%, AMC is down 0.14%, Lyft is down 1.84%, Palantir is down 2%, still overextended, Corsair Gaming down 2.3%, Meta down 2.3%. Mullen down 1%, Luna down 1.5%. We've got Fiverr down 0.9%. Rivian again down even more, looking to make all-time lows again. Maybe today, maybe this week, maybe never. Down 2.7%. Wrap down 2.4%, coming back down to 216. Robinhood down 3.35%, so it's come back up slightly. At least it's not down 5%. Affirm down 2.25%. Fisker down 3%. Let's have a look at that trade. Still above it, so it's fine. Tilray down 3.39%. Very volatile, but it's pushing back up. SOUNHOUND AI down 3% today. iBit down 5% today. Coinbase down 5%. And MSTR down 12%. Got it done just about in time. Let's see if anything's moved within that. There we go. So our biggest gainer today is Etsy, and our biggest loser is MicroStrategy. Amazing. Okay, so let's have a quick look, a deeper dive at Robinhood. Well, we can have a look at Robinhood, but what I was going to say was Fisker, Rocket Lab, and what was the other one? Soundhound and Nikola. If you have just tuned in, please do hit the like button. So Robinhood is is coming down. Maybe 1646 is next for Robinhood. Obviously, the news about the UK wasn't brilliant about how they can't do margin trading, but I'm sure a lot of market participants would have known that because of the UK regulations is pretty harsh. Martyn's doing a review of VLD right now. I think VLD is that 3D printing one that someone requested in the past. Is up 8% today, and we're looking. This was our target of the moving averages around 50 cents. So congratulations to whoever it was. I forgot who it was who liked VLD. Just thought I'd bring you that to attention. But back to Hood. Again, yeah, it looks like $16 is next for Hood, which isn't too bad. I mean, it can even come as low as $13, which I don't think it will do, and it'll still be an intact structure. It still looks like it's accumulated for quite a long time, and now it's time for it to go back in its bull run. My next real target for Robinhood is $33. So that will come in time, but there is nothing between here and $33. You can see as quickly as it came down, it can go up just as quickly. So there's not too much resistance. There's basically no resistance, no limit orders that would be put in place, no shorting or longing entries at between $33 and where we are now. So Robinhood's still looking like a good stock to be in. Tilray. Let's have a look at Tilray. So Tilray sold off a little bit, but it's pulling back up. Let's see it on the 5-minute time frame. We can get rid of the pre-market now. Session. Let's go regular trading hours. So we're looking for it to. I don't know what that was. Not sure what that is. Moving average? No, I'm not sure. Anyway, we are looking for it to maybe go down, test 171 again. If you're already in the position, oh look, we came right up to that trend line. What's that trend line from? Could we touched it exactly? Yes, it's basically a wedge. It's a wedge pattern from the highs to that high there to that lower high here, and now we've hit it again. As soon as we break out from this wedge, you can really start expecting Tilray to go to 250 and even go higher targets to the top of where this is at 340. You can start expecting that, but we need to break out of this this wedge pattern. But yeah, I mean, we can be trading between 172 and $2, then between 173 and $1.95, and then between 173 and 187. And then when the breakout occurs is when you can enter a new position and take the trade upwards. But for now, it's just going to be consolidating. We took our first profits at the trend line, so let's see how we continue. And I think as soon as we break out from this wedge is when we see some large volatility, probably to the upside. But right now, it's not looking brilliant. It's down 5% on the day. But as Martyn said, people will take profits, and this is sort of expected. Let's have a look at FSR. Martyn has 40 likes. We have 37 likes. If we can get the likes up, that'll be brilliant. We're trying to race Martyn to 100 likes. Okay, so FSR. Let's zoom in and have a look. Let's go into the 5-minute. So it bounced from it's a bit different, isn't it? We didn't quite come down to the all-time lows. Anyway, we bounced from basically all-time lows, a little bit higher. And now it looks like we're coming to retest those lows. I do think today it's more likely than not we're going to break the all-time lows, retest it, and maybe start heading back down to maybe the 10 cents level. Even though the market capitalization of this company is 77 million, which is very low. If it's going to bankrupt, it's basically worth nothing anyway. They produce no cars this month. The charts we had the opportunity to make money right now. I think most people would have exited their positions, the big investors, and waiting for lower targets. There is just not too big of a clear trade right now. Maybe these two trades still stand. Either we come back to all-time lows and you can take a quick position for a long. You could probably even bring it down a bit lower and try and take profits at 15 cents again, above 15 cents. Or you can take a short if we come back lower, we break below all-time lows, we take it back for a retest, and then we continue to the downside. So that's the two things to look out for. We're going to keep a close eye on it right now. It looks like we're still heading lower, down 2% today. Soundhound AI is down 6%, but that is no worries at all. Made enough money from Soundhound AI. It can cool off and it can come all the way back down to 6.30, and even, I mean, realistically, it can even come back to $5 and it'll be fine. The first take profit level was taken, but we'll keep an eye on that as well. It's down 6% today. Tilray we just had a look at, still not moving too much. Let's have a look at Nikola, because Nikola is actually looking good today. Nikola. Yeah, Nikola's up 2% today. It bounced directly from that trend line. What we're looking for is we are trying to do a live trading session. What we're trying to do is just break above there. Let's see if we break above there, and then we can continue higher. Let's see what Bloomberg is saying.
The birth of one of the biggest new systemically important banks, which is UBS, worth over 100 billion now. And then we were talking about regional bank failures here in the United States of America. Do you think that we've gone past the worst of those fears from systemic risk at the UBS Credit Suisse level and the regional bank level here in the United States?
When we typically ask our FMS participants what they think is the most likely sort of a global systemic credit event, and this month it was US commercial real estate. In the past year, that question has been mostly focused about...
Nothing too exciting. Let's go to comments, because I think a few people are getting annoyed. Chris, concert corner, you said going bankrupt not confirmed. How's that crystal ball? I don't know what you mean by that comment. I don't understand that comment at all. We've been covering all the news live. Every bit of news that's come, I've come live, and Martyn's gone live and covered it. Everyone knows more likely than not this company's going bankrupt. I mean, they've even said they've run out of cash, and then the most recent news is they've made no cars in the whole month. So more likely than not, doesn't mean they are, but more likely than not, this company is going bankrupt. Of course, we're going to try and make money along the way. We made 10% there, another 30% on the downside, another 50% on the upside, and protected ourselves about another. By selling it there, we've protected ourselves another 33% to the downside. So I don't understand what you're saying. Do you want me to just lie and say FSR is looking amazing? FSR is going to come back, and FSR's balance sheet is great, and the deal is going to go through. I'm not going to do that. But I haven't said 100% this company is going bankrupt. I'm just saying, if you really believe in the company, then buy some shares. Buy it. We're at all-time lows right now. Buy some shares, but be prepared to lose it, because more likely than not, this company is going bankrupt. If you want to buy FSR, you have to know that you can lose all your money. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Bankruptcy is not obviously it's not confirmed. If it was confirmed, then the stock would be at zero. Let's go back up and see what comments we have. MSK also use eToro. Says James 007, good luck everyone. Says Eric B. Ed Nevia says Bell. I also have a dedicated account manager that invites me to all expenses covered sporting events with free drinks and food. Pretty neat. That's very nice, MSK. Ding. Hi all, that's quite cool, MSK, right? Craig, yeah, it is very cool, MSK. Where is the kitty, lol? Yeah, I don't know what was going on last night. Thank you, Mike, for taking care of that. James 007. MSK, that sounds really good. I'm just in the Silver Club on eToro. That's really good. You get to invite to all expense covered sporting events, a good benefit. Yeah, I'm really impressed with them for that awesome pack. James 007 says, where's my thing gone? So I've just lost something on my screen. I just need to make sure I've got it. 1 second, please. No. There we go. I never use. I like to use leverage on eToro, but on trading 212, I never use margin. I get a bit crazy on eToro and try and stay more sensible on 212. That's a good way to do it. MSK, James, I never use leverage. Learnt my lesson on plus 500 with all that CFD trading. I liked plus 500, but it's a terrible platform. The way that they treat you and all the errors you get. I used option trading. Sometimes I got lucky, sometimes I didn't. But I stopped doing options trading as well with stocks. James 007, that is sensible. MSK, using leverage is dangerous. It's easy to lose all your money fast with leverage. That is why I am not going to start using on trading 212, only on eToro sometimes. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I would never ever recommend anyone using leverage if they haven't done before and if they haven't practiced with a fake account for about 2 years, I'd say. Yeah, I went crazy with plus 500. I have a lot of money getting trades wrong with leverage, but when I get leverage trades right, I always forget about the bad ones. FSR negative talk, damn, says Chris Concert Corner. Using leverage is like gambling sometimes, but called trading. Yes, exactly. It depends who's doing it. But that's for sure. Most people are gambling, not trading. You say going bank. I'm not going to respond to that. As long as the portfolio value increases over time, it's all good. The most dangerous thing to trade on eToro with leverage is natural gas, I have found. Is that what you were doing, James 007, when you kept requesting natural gas? How is natural gas doing? Let's have a look at natural gas for James 007. It might bring up some bad memories. But wow, there it was. We did catch the bottom finally. We were saying this area here is probably the bottom. It's come back for a retest. Is it bullish divergence? No, it's not. But yeah, I mean, your stop loss can comfortably be at break even at this point, or even slightly below at 1.513. We did get to the first target, so we did get one sort of trade out of it. Bankruptcy, more like than not, than say that. More likely than not. I never said it's. If someone wants to clip it and say that I said FSR is going bankrupt, then let me know, Chris Concert Corner. But I would not have intentionally said that. MSK, yes, natural gas, CFD, very risky. Chris Concert Corner, when is Marlin going bankrupt then, Sensei? What's going on? Why am I being attacked by Chris Concert Corner? When does Mullin go back? I've never said something's going bankrupt. I'm saying it's more likely than Mullin's more likely than not also going bankrupt. But when have I said I know when something's going bankrupt? Not sure what's going on there. Let's go back to Martyn and see what he's saying about the review right now.
Coming up, this could be a potential buy. I don't like stocks this low. Doesn't draw much attention, but at the end of the day, this is a potential buy purely because of the forecast, the earnings around the corner, the fact that we'll rank #1 for this stock. It will draw a lot of attention. That US Navy contract, the lack of debt, the good cash position. There are some encouraging signs on this stock. Intrinsic value alluding to the fact it could be actually undervalued. So there you go. This could be a buy, a potential buy if you like to buy a low value stock like this, a penny stock. Click above my head for all the links if you want my software. Down below in the description if you'd like to invite the CEO onto the show. All you need to do is take this video plus the invitation which is below in the video. It'll give you the information of how to invite the CEO on. I do have the invitation video you can send on. Maybe you'll create a Reddit channel, or maybe you'll create a group, Facebook page. A Reddit channel is very, very good. Velo 3D, maybe you'll create one. Use this review on there.
Okay, so Martyn seems fairly bullish on Velo 3D. we were as well down here, but we're back at the moving averages now. So if we get back above, then yes, my targets are going to be even higher. I'm going to be looking at a target of maybe 92 cents. Is anyone, the person who requested Velo 3D, are you in the chat? Because I remember, is it Craig or is it someone else? It's Velo 3D. When is Velo 3D going bankrupt? When is Velo 3D going bankrupt? I'm not sure. It's going bankrupt next week. No, I'm joking. I'm at Velo 3D. Is trading to the upside. It doesn't seem like there's news of any bankruptcies or them running out of money. I mean, we can quickly look at it on alpha spread, even though Martyn's just done that on the full review. But let's have a quick look. No, there's no point looking at it. Martyn's just done a review, but let's have a look on alpha spread on Fisker and see if there's anything new there. Nothing new on alpha spread. Just the solvency score is in bankruptcy territory, 25, and the profitability is this is one of the worst ones I've seen in terms of profitability and solvency. FSR 25, 26. So yeah, really not looking good on the bankruptcy front for FSR. Let's go back to the comments, see what everyone's saying. Bankruptcy is not confirmed. Yep, I've said that about 50 times. More likely than not than say that. I did say that. Yes, natural gas on CFD, very risky. Exactly. When is Merlin going bankrupt then, Sensei? You did say it. Could someone... I'll just tell me the time and the minute I said that, and then I'll apologize and go back through and retract my statement, but I don't think I did. Did someone hack his channel? No, Darren, this is Martyn Lucas Investor's second channel. Martyn's doing reviews today, and I'm doing the live trading and opening bell for Martyn. Let's have a look at the market. So the biggest gainer right now in the stocks is Etsy, still at 3.5% up. Vail is next, and then it's Nikola. The biggest losers on my watch list is MicroStrategy, Coinbase, then Fisker. Here we go. Fisker's accelerating to the downside. Looks like it's going bankrupt. I feel like it's at 13 cents. Obviously, it's more likely than not going to be bankrupt. If it was going to be, here we go. Let's see if we can get an entry in a short. So that's the longest taken out. We're looking for an entry for a short. Here we go. Accelerating. FSR down 8% now. Let's see. Wow, down 10%. Is there more news on FSR? Is there news on FSR? I feel sorry for anyone holding the stock. We try to get... Let's have a look. Is there news on Fisker? 1 day ago, 18 hours ago. No, we got the news about them pausing production. After warns last month, that there was a substantial doubt about its ability to stay in business. Fisker hired reconstructing advisors to assist with a possible bankruptcy filing. The amount of times I said possibly when this news article came out, because everyone was saying it's going bankrupt, I kept saying it's a possible bankruptcy. So yeah, it's obviously a possible bankruptcy filing, but there was substantial doubt about its ability to stay in business before last month. There was even then a substantial doubt. So it's a large chance of bankruptcy, it was saying, even before we got the news. If they don't get this deal, then FSR is looking like it's going bankrupt. It's now down at 11%. We're on our way to our next buying opportunity at 11 cents. So let's see how this goes. There we go. We're accelerating down. Let's put it in the... Oh. Just sending a message to the main channel. So here we go. Yeah, it's really accelerating down. Does anyone have any news? What's going on? Or is it just the fact that it's probably going bankrupt? What is going on? Trying to check my sources. Fisker. No. Let's see. There doesn't seem to be any news. If anyone has news, please send it through to the Discord. As I said, if we break the all-time low, it is price discovery. Everyone is in a loss.
I love it. Sensei is.
Yeah, so it's a big drop. Let's see if we get some buyers come in. The volume today is 29 million, so not too much, but it is a fair amount. Let's see. But to be fair, it's actually quite a lot considering we've only been trading for about 30 minutes. Okay, some buyers are coming in. We're heading back up. Did you manage to catch the dip? Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Are we going to go back to our entry for another short, or are we going to go into a buying position? What's going to happen first? We did bring the news that FSR is not looking good. We did say that in the pre-market, and it did drop another 15%. Let's see what happens now. Let's go into the 1 minute chart. We can even go to the 1 second chart. Someone requested that the other day. Each candle represents a second. So let's see which way the momentum is going. Yeah, it does. It could have been a stop loss hunt. I mean, it is looking. Not much is going on right now. Where is the 1 second chart? Yeah, we're not moving horrendously now. It looks like it was a stop loss hunting, but again, yeah, because we didn't get much news, did we? Yeah, it's just the technicals, isn't it? We broke the all-time lows. That's where people were buying. So let's see if it continues going down, or if it was just a really good buy opportunity. I think in time it will probably come back down to 11 cents before that could be the potential all-time low, or maybe we just got it. Maybe we just got the all-time low of FSR. We have to just keep an eye on it. Let's just keep a good eye on it. We were only about another 8% away from the target. Let's keep a good eye on it. Let's see if there's any Fibonacci's. Yeah, we came on to the interesting. Volatility has just stopped on FSR for just a minute. Okay, so it's stabilized now. We'll keep an eye on it. We'll come back to it in a short while. I want to see if see if the momentum is going to continue to the downside or if it isn't. Let me just check something. No, it's not. The stock isn't moving. It's stuck at 13 cents right now. It's trading very strangely. I do still expect it to either come down up to 14 cents and continue lower, or just continue lower and come down to this 11 cents, 12 cents area. I think that would be a really great area to be buying it if you do believe in the company, if you do believe it can come back, or if you just want to make a quick trade and bring it back to 14 cents. Okay, let's continue. Let's just have a look at the comments. Where do we... No one hacked the channel. This is just the second channel. Welcome into the show. If you have just joined, please do hit the like button. We are trying to get 100 likes so I can give £100 to charity. We are currently on 41 likes.
Giz 101 has become a member.
Giz 101 has become a member. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. We've got 39 watching, 45 likes. We're trying to get to 100 likes. I hope it does happen this stream. Just dropped in, no idea what's happening. FSR is dropping a little bit, but we're just trying to figure out if it was just a stop loss hunting, which it seemed like it was initially. We're seeing if there's any news about it, and we're trying to formulate our next steps on FSR. Swing trading I like, or MTDR. Let's have a quick look at MTDR. MTDR, we are hoping MTDR breaks resistance and goes to all-time highs. Let's show you that on here. Oh, there we go. Let's add it to the watch list, MTDR. Yeah, so it's at that resistance level. We just want it to break past. We just want it to break past. Well, I do, for everyone's sake, especially for Stephen's sake. Right now, all I can see is these trend lines here. As soon as we break this resistance, I really do feel like we are going to go to all-time highs for MTDR. So we're keeping a close eye on that. I've added it to my watch list. I'm just looking into the main channel. Let's have a look at the comments again. No idea what's happening. Huge stop loss hunt, maybe, yes. Okay, I bought the dip. Congratulations, Chris, Concert Corner. I hope that does signal the bottom. Do have some money on the side in case we do go back lower and you do want to hold the stock. Again, everything I say is not financial advice, so please do your own research. Let's go back to FSR. I'm not listening to all the negativity. Listen to everything and then make your opinion. You need to hear as much different perspectives as you can. I'm playing this out. When bankruptcy is confirmed, it will pop. It always seems like there is always a pop on BK News. I held stop loss hunters don't scare me. Not going to repeat that part, but what do you mean? When the bankruptcy confirmed, it will pop. When bankruptcy confirmed, it will go to zero. It will go to zero. Okay, FSR, let's go into the 15-minute. There we go, it's moving up again. Let's see if we can get another entry. Maybe there could be a short position coming up soon. Just don't know. The momentum might be too strong, but we'll see. Either way, the stop loss is very tight. We are moving back up on FSR. Here we go. Is there anything else moving in the markets? Nikola, yes, here we go. Nikola's moving up. How's our trade doing on Nikola? It's looking good. Nikola's looking good. Now what we need to do is break above the 62 cents. That's going to be the next resistance for Nikola. Rocket Lab is holding strong. It's looking good. Let's go to the crypto markets. USDC dominance up 8%. USDT dominance up 6%. DXY up 0.32%. Every single crypto on my actually I'm on the wrong watch list. On the same here. Every single crypto is down today. MicroStrategy, the stock, is down 14% today. OMG token is down 11%. Waves token is down 10%. Ethereum Classic is down 10%. Doge is down 10%. Let's go on to the daily time frame so we can have a better look. Doge is selling off again. I'm looking for entries at 10 cents. Wow. If it goes to 10 cents, it means it's dropped 50. From the highs already, Dogecoin is down 40%. That's pretty ridiculous. That's why we did our buys before, and I wasn't recommending buying then. Aave down 10% today. Audius down 9% today. ICP down 9% today. Axie Infinity down 9% today. Polkadot down 9% today. Sorry, I've got a bad throat. I'm still recovering, but I'm getting better now. Uniswap down 9%, Matic down 9%, Chili's down 9%, Litecoin down 9%. Litecoin, unfortunately, has come down 25% since its top. Solana down 8%. Solana has just been a beast. It's gone all the way from $8 or $7 all the way to $180, which is like crazy. One of the best tokens this bull cycle again. PancakeSwap has come down. I've got some staked Pancake tokens that will be unstaked, I think, on the 18th of April. So I'm hoping a PancakeSwap continues to maybe $10 by then. Coinbase is down 8%. XRP is down 7%. Here we go. Entries on XRP again. We have entries on XRP. It's the only crypto I'll be buying at this level. Loopring, how much is XRP down from its highs from a few days ago? It's down about 20% and as much as 22%. So yeah, the only token I'll be buying would be XRP. I just saw your comment, Ed. Loopring, wow, down 8%. That looks like it's taken a big tumble since its top. 40%, wow. Algorand, down 8%. Crypto is getting absolutely smashed today. CRO down 8%. Stellar Lumos down 8%. ADA down 7%. Ethereum down 8%. XMR down 7%. BNB down 7%. Mana down 7%. Quant down 7%. Filecoin down 7%. I'll be loving to buy some more Filecoin at $6.50. That would be amazing because I see this coin maybe going to $100 this bull market. If I buy it at $5, $6, I'll be happy. 20x on the return. I'll be very happy with that. Bitcoin down 6%. We're looking for it to go to either 60,000 or 50,000. We'll have to see how it trades. That's Bitcoin. Sandbox down 7%. Wolf, TeraWolf, the mining company, is that coming into a buy zone? Maybe. It's looking like it could be the first entry for TeraWolf, the stock, the mining company. It might be worth getting in on that. Again, the all-time highs on TeraWolf were about $42. So we were buying this, I think, under $1. Certainly was under $1. So if it ever goes under $1 again, I would love to buy some more. SNX down 6%. Shiba down 6%. Shiba, how much is that down from its top? Shiba's down 46%. Flow down 6%. Atom down 5%. VChain down 5%. UOS down 5%. Link down 4%. Osmo down 4%. Arweave down 3.9%. This was one of the top picks for this cycle. It's already done a 10x since our buy zone. That is crazy. Even where it is now, it's already done a 10x. Well, yeah, it was at $3.50, so not. Well, it's done a 10x since the top, that's for sure. MKR is down 4%, FTM is down 3%, GRT is down 1%. So that's the crypto. Let's have a look at some of the indicators. The VIX is down today. Surprising, the VIX is down 0.5%. The VIX is in a very, it's in the lower range that the VIX normally trades at. So we're looking for some volatility to come back into the market over the next month or two. Could be tomorrow. Gold down 0.45%. Again, this is one of the major trades of the year. I'm expecting gold to go to $2,400 to $2,500. A major cup and handle structure for many, many years has broken out this year. Bitcoin dominance, again, expecting that to go up to 55%. So 55% of the crypto market cap will be in crypto, in Bitcoin. And the total crypto market cap will be represented on this chart here. Where is it? That's no, this one. So it hit the all-time high of last cycle, the first all-time high, went above it, and it's got quite a bearish candle on it now. So maybe this is the first 40% pullback we're going to get on the crypto market. So we'll keep a good eye on that. So that's the crypto rundown as well. Let's go back to the stocks and see if we've got any movement. Let's go back to FSR. Was it a stop loss hunt or was it just a breakdown? Let's have a look. It's still not recovered quick enough. It looks like we are on our way down to about 12 cents on FSR. Let's have a look at our other trade of the day, Nikola. How's that doing? Oh, it broke up above the resistance for a second. Now it's pulling back. Let's see if we can continue the momentum upwards. As soon as it closes a candle above that 62 cents, I do believe it's going maybe to 65 cents. Rocket Lab, not much movement. Let's go to your comments. Please do hit the like button. We're trying to get to 100 likes. How many likes do we have? 30 people watching, 45 likes. 31 people watching, 47 likes. Thank you for liking the stream. Let's tune into Martyn for a second.
This video is the invitation to the CEO if you want to bring the CEO onto the show. But you can build a whole community around it, and I'll support you if you are one of my members. So another little feature there we're giving now to our members. I'll make videos for your content, whether it's a Facebook group or a Reddit channel or whatever, based around your favorite company. All right, tap the like button if you like this. If you don't like it, please tap the down like button. I don't mind what you do. It just be
Martyn's doing a few reviews today, so I'm doing the opening bell. We'll see how long we go for.
Into the stock. What is it? Let's learn about Zomedica. Why is it only 13 cents? Okay, without further ado, let's get started. We're going to.
Is there any specific stocks anyone wants to have a look at? Please put them in the comments. BBBY did it. BBBY did it. BBBY. Is that a stock? Yeah, it's better. Oh yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond. BBBY did what? It avoided bankruptcy. Oh, it popped when the bankruptcy news came out. Interesting. We didn't see that with Virgin Orbit, that's for sure. That's interesting. Thank you, Chris, for bringing that to us. Ed Nevius, I was on Martyn's comment saying about Sensei stealing his audience. WORX flying. Look at that go. How much? Up 100% today. The market cap is 2.28 million. Crazy. It engages in development of software and healthcare for healthcare providers. Yeah, wow, look at it go. Congratulations, Ed Nevius. Bankruptcy run doesn't always go to zero. Thank you for the news, Chris. Concert Corner. Let's have a look at Bloomberg.
Powell might allude to how that spacing is going to play out.
Yeah, I doubt that the chair is going to say anything completely outrageous. So he'll leave his options open. But I wouldn't be surprised if he mentioned that that a stop go or not going every meeting, not cutting every meeting is a realistic possibility. And clearly, you know, three cuts this year would require them to skip at least one meeting, if not two, depending on when they started, right? So it wouldn't surprise me personally if the Federal Reserve did cut in June and then waited again until September to see what the economy was doing. You wind up getting almost 3 more months of data in between June and the September meeting. So given that, I think that going in June actually it gives the Fed a lot more optionality. Cutting in July would also give them similar optionality, where maybe they cut in July and then they don't cut again until November, and then wait till December, right? And there's the possibility that if the economy continues to be pretty good, then there's no reason for the Fed to necessarily cut in December, and you only get 50 basis points of cuts this year. So that would not be a surprise, going in a measured pace, right? Something like that. That was the Greenspan hiking cycle back in the mid 2000s, when he said, we're going to go at a measured pace. So this could be something similar. It's been hard for the Fed in the past to calibrate things that way, because they've always been reacting to some crisis or some massive downturn in the economy that was where they were behind the curve. So I think the Fed at this point would like to get in front of the curve and start to cut. The risk is that they make the mistake of reaccelerating inflation, right? And that's something that a lot of market participants are very worried about as well. So the Fed is in a tough place.
Yeah, it's interesting. Again, we're going to be looking at the market's going to be covering the FOMC meeting on the main channel tomorrow. It'll be interesting how the wording of Fed Jerome Powell will be. We're hoping, I don't know what we're actually hoping for. I mean, the markets are hoping that we get an indication of when the rate cuts will be. Let me show you a few different things. One would be this Fed Watch tool. So we know for sure, basically, that tomorrow is going to be a pause. If we look at the probabilities, I'll come back to this inflation chart in a second. 99% chance of a pause, 1% chance of a cut. Of course, if we get a cut, the markets will go flying. Let's have a quick look at FSR, because it seems like it's moving. Just saw in the comments, FSR. Moving back up. Congratulations on your buy. Let's see if we get our entry for another short. Hit the like button for Sensei on your way in. Let's get to 100 likes. Yes, we're trying to get to 100 likes to give away £100. So please do that on your way in. Thank you, James, for reminding everyone. Yeah, so we're expecting a cut. No, we're not expecting a cut. We're expecting a pause. There's a 1% chance of a cut. If a cut comes, obviously the markets will go crazy to the upside. That's just not going to happen, though. We're going to be looking at how his wording is to see, are we expecting I called a pause yesterday. Yeah, we've set a pause for about 5 months as well. We've been looking at the probabilities of when a pause would come. A lot of people were saying that there was going to be a cut in May. Again, that does not seem likely at all now. The probabilities have changed to sticking at this rate. It's 92.6% chance that we're not going to get a cut in May. So that's what's going to be important in the press conference tomorrow. Is he going to give any indication about May? Is he going to confirm for sure that there's not going to be a cut? Hello, Sana. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for being a member. We can have a look at Sana for you. No, we can have a look at Terrible for you. We did just have a quick look at it now. So yeah, so it looks like we are going to be maybe starting to cut rates in June or July. What do I think? I think we're probably going to start cutting in July. That's my personal thoughts, because we don't want to have a situation like the 1970s. For example, we zoom in here. This will show inflation. Inflation was coming down, a little bit sticky around 3%. A little bit sticky around 3%, and then when the rate started to be cut, inflation accelerated all the way back up to 12%. So we went higher than we were before. Again, in the 1975 to 1980s, inflation was coming down, and then it re-accelerated. That's the last thing they want to happen. They don't want to see inflation re-accelerate to the upside, so they're going to be limiting how quickly they do these rate hikes, and when they start. They need to keep the rates where they are, I believe, until they see a bit more than just a flat line, because so far in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 months, inflation hasn't moved really. It hasn't. The inflation year on year has been the same for about since the June of 2023. We need to see a bit more of a trend to the downside, get below the sticky 3% level before they even consider starting to cut interest rates. So he's probably going to say something about the inflation being sticky. We need to see a clear path to 2%. They don't need to see 2% inflation, but they need to see a clear path. If the chart was looking like this, then that's a clear path. But the chart is looking sideways for the inflation, so there is no clear path to 2% at the moment. So I'll be more bearish than not going into this meeting, to be honest, especially with the S&P 500 so overextended. Let's have a quick look at your comments. I called for a pause yesterday. Sana, can you have a look at Wolf TeraWolf? Yes, let's have a look at it. TeraWolf down 9% today. That was quick. It's coming back down. Broken resistance. Broken support. So yeah, I mean, TeraWolf, are you looking for buy zones? Are you looking to try and get out of it? That way I can have a better indication of what you're trying to look for. But I'll try and cover everything. Yeah. So yeah, if I was trying to get into the stock and start buying, it would be in this zone here. My first buys to get into this stock would be to buy and the potential. Yeah, the potential is quite good. We're going to crypto bull run, and the mining stocks normally do well on the back half of that. We did get our entries below $1, but right now what we're looking to maybe a first buy limit orders between 121 and 140. Again, anything I say is not financial advice. Please do your own research and don't take anything I say as financial advice. But 123 to 137, I would maybe do my first. Let's say let's just keep it simple. I've got £100 I want to put into TeraWolf. I'd put £20 in at 138. I'll put £15 at 126. I'd put another £20 at 90 cents, and then if it ever goes back to all-time lows, then that's where I put the majority of my money, another £20, and then I've got another £20 left in case it goes to all-time lows. So the most of my purchases are going to be between 86 and $1.40. So let me keep it simple again, because I think I overcomplicated it. 137, my first buys. 123, my next buys. My next buy again would be 188 and then 54 cents if we ever go to all-time lows or test the all-time lows, which I don't think we will. And then on the upside, let's say I'm looking at this for a long-term investment, I'm not looking to just trade it, then what I'll be looking for with my buys of, if I get all those buys, my average will probably be around $1. If I don't get the all-time lows, then my average would be just above $1. I'll be looking to take my first profits at $4. And this is if I wanted sort of a medium to long term. My next profits at $8.72. The profits after that at $15. After that, $27. $33. And I'll basically be mostly out at all-time highs at $44. So you average yourself in, you do your buys and average, you don't just buy all together. You don't DCA buy. I mean, do what you want, but in my opinion, you don't just randomly DCA into something over time. You look at levels that you want to buy. You want to be buying on the down days, not on the up days, which DCA you could be ending up buying on the up days. DCA is fine for someone who's not invested in the markets, who doesn't want to put in the time to look in them. Not someone who isn't invested in the markets, someone who isn't invested in looking at the markets, like isn't invested with their time to be looking at the markets. If you've got other things going on and you know nothing about the markets, then okay, put yourself once a month at this time, I'll be buying this stock. if you are interested in the markets, if you are watching the show like you are now, it means you are interested in the markets, and you've got more interest than the average person. So what you're going to be looking at is trying to buy on the down days and at low risk levels. So you'd be buying in, your average buying in at certain levels, 137, 123, 90 cents, at 54 cents, and then you'll be trying to average out depending on your risk tolerance and how much you want to get out of a stock. You start selling another 10% at 40%, another 20% at 80%, another 20% at $15, another 50% of $27, and the rest of your position at $33, or your rest of your position at $44. Whatever your risk tolerance is, always have it preset. Put your limit orders in for your buys, and put your limit orders to sell as soon as you enter your position. That way, the most important thing about the markets and trading is not letting your emotions get out of hand. So if you're buying at 123, as soon as your limit order goes through on the buy, put your limit order in to sell, and don't do something ridiculous like $50, because you might end up losing all your money and it never gets there. Put your limit orders in the areas you actually are sensible that you want to get out, and just leave it there, so that when it comes to that level, you don't FOMO and say, oh, I want to buy some more, or oh, I don't want to sell, it's going to go up higher. You've already made the decision when you've bought where you're going to have a stop loss and where you're going to take your profit. So for me, these are the areas I'll be buying, and those are the areas I'll be selling. And I do think this does have potential. Wolf, again, you can always ask Martyn to do a technical analysis, a fundamental analysis of the company. But yeah, I don't know the ins and outs of the company. I bought it last cycle. I followed the company then. I don't know too much about them right now, but on the technicals, this is where I'll be buying, and that's where I'll be selling. When do you see the price? When do you see the price dropping to the lows? So 137 can happen this week, and 123 can also happen this week if Bitcoin's correction continues. Again, Bitcoin's in a bull run, meaning be expecting 20 to 40% drops. Every time it goes up, you can expect 20 to 40% drops, and that's completely normal. And if the 40% drop comes in the next couple of weeks for Bitcoin, then you're looking to fill both these orders, the 123 and the 137. The 90 cents order and the would have to be something going wrong a little bit with the company, and the 54 cents order fill would have to be maybe a recession within the general markets. So these two buyers might never come, but these two will come in due course, in my opinion. But again, if you really like the company and you're saying why would I not buy it at 161 if I can make a 4x or a 10x, then if you don't want to miss out, then you can always make a small purchase now, if you like, for example. Let's continue with the other questions. Wall Street Journal put out an article much like the one they did for Fisker on Carvana. Let's have a look. Oh, and talk about the past. No need to look at that. Thanks for the information. Core inflation is coming down, so there is a path of core. If you look at the core inflation chart here, that's been coming down nicely. Inflation per category, there is quite a few categories that are looking good. For example, food and beverages at 2.25%. Apparel's even turned negative, which is obviously not brilliant, but it's fine because it's a part of a whole index. Transport is 2.75%. Medical care is 1.41%. Recreational is about 2%. Education is about 0.4%. So what's really keeping it high is housing, which is at 4.55%, and other goods and services, which is at 4.74%. So you might make a specific comment based on them. Let's put a moving average on the inflation year on year. Let's put a no, maybe not a 19-month. Oh, is that a month? So a 3-month moving average. So the trend is towards the downside. You can see it moving towards the downside, but it's getting a bit sticky at the end. And when you look at the inflation here, you're just seeing it going sideways. So Fed Chair Powell is probably going to make a comment about he wants to see inflation get below 3% and get on a path to 2%. And we need to see how many rate cuts he's going to do this year. In the dot plots, where's the tape? Yeah. So there's one of the, was it board members, or it was one of the FOMC participants is saying in 2025 we're still going to be at the exact same interest rates we are today, which is very bearish. And there's someone saying that we're going to be at 2%. So no one's saying that we're going to be easing to COVID levels. But the majority of people aren't predicting a cut after a cut after a cut after a cut, which we've seen in previous rate cycles. So a recession, I think, is still on the cards 100%. It just might come at a later date. It might come after the elections. So I would still be careful. I wouldn't be deploying all my money in stocks right now. I would be waiting for I'll be waiting until after the elections and seeing what is up with the markets, because a recession seems to be due, and we just need to see inflation start coming back down. If it stays at 3%, then we might not get any cuts this year. That is a possibility. So we have to bear all of this in mind. If a recession does come, I would hate for people not to have money on the side to buy in. What about, do you think SPCE will see new lows, Sensei? Let's have a look at SPCE.
Was December 15th, so only recently, perhaps prepare.
Let's go to SPCE. I might take a short break in a second actually. Oh, here we go, 144. We just bounced off the all-time lows. There it is, 138. Got our entry. Let's see how it reacts now. Do I think it's going to make all-time lows? Yeah, in due course it will. But our first target we've just hit. So let's see how it reacts. What was your comment? Do you think space for a double bottom? Oh, interesting. Even with a double bottom, it doesn't mean it has to be to the exact sense. It can be something like that as well. It could basically be a double bottom. But do I think it's going to be a double bottom? Do I think it's going to? Probably not like a double bottom where it takes us back to $4. It could be a short-term double bottom, that's for sure. It can take us back up to 165 or something like that, or 184. But yeah, I mean, that's why it's the first buy zone. That's why it's the first time you start laddering in again. Is that 130? What was it? 138 was the last lows. So it's exactly the same lows. Yeah, it would be 138 is why you start buying in again, because that's the first buy zone. Yeah, interesting. Let's keep a close eye on it. It is moving back up. Let's go to FSR as well, because that's just made new lows as well. Let's see if it's pushing back up. Okay, looks like an entry for a short has presented itself. Let's see if that plays out or if we get stopped out. Is there anything else moving in the market? Nikola, we're trying to get a push up on that. We did get, I do think Nikola has got some upside in it now. Rocket Lab in the buy zone. Okay, well, I think I'm going to take a short break now. I've started clawing its way back up slowly. I'm going to take a short break and be back in an hour and see how the trades are going. If there's any breaking news, I'll be back in and out. But we want to keep a stream going until around the 5 o'clock mark. So I'll probably be back in about an hour, and then stream for another 2 hours. I understand everyone's timings might be different. So let me put up a few Let me make sure that we've got a... If you are just joined in, please do hit the like button. I want everyone to like it so we can give £100 away to Uganda. Let's see if I can put in some text. If there's any other questions, do let us know. Oh, Chris, thank you, Sensei. Of course, yeah, we're going to keep it covered. If anything dramatic happens, of course, I'm just going to quickly come back and cover it. But it's especially for FSR, because we want to keep you updated on the FSR charts and be here for everyone. Duration, let's put it for an hour. But again, if anything happens, I will be back. Let's just see what Martyn's up to. I think he's finishing off a video.
CEO series, you might like to invite the CEO on. There you go. Another review done. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each
He's just
other.
finishing off his... Let's see. I'm probably going to... what screen shall I leave it on? We can do a mix of both. If there's any other questions, let me know before I do leave. I think I actually won't do that. FSR.
Bring us up to date here.
Let's put all the charts for you guys. I will come back if there's any breaking news,
Hello,
but we want to keep the
Sensei.
stream.
I'm watching you, watching me, watching me, watching you.
Martyn's having a look at our what's going on here. Let's put FSR on the screen.
More review and then take a break. Well, it kind of makes sense if Sensei is taking a break. It makes sense to do another one because we'll probably get an influx of viewers today.
I think there's a way that I can put a few charts on. Is it that? No. How do I put a few charts on TradingView together? Does anyone know? No. It's like a way you can split the screen into 4 for charts. Okay, I'm just going to put the Fisker chart and leave it with the comments. If there is anything essential, then I will drop back in.
Let's do this now. This is for Jonathan Santos. This is
Let's add this in as well, in case anyone comes in. Oh, that's too big. How do I make that smaller? We are basically on a break right now, by the way. I'll be back when that timer finishes. Oh, here we go. Oh, turn on my sound, I'll talk to you.
I'll talk to you. Right. Sensei?
Hello, Martyn?
At the moment. Let's see if he listens in to me. I'll be able to hear.
I'm just speeding up the stream so I can get to you. Get 5 seconds delay.
Let's see if he turns it on. Sensei, turn on your audio a second. Sensei right now. And let's see if he does it. Okay.
Can you hear me, Martyn?
Okay, he's doing it now. Brilliant. He's listening in now. So Sensei, this is a little message for you. You're doing a great job over there on the extra channel. Congratulations. Can I give you a little tip to make life a little bit easier for you? I can see that you're setting up some overlays and some images on the screen. I can see you doing that. What I suggest you do is you can do in the bottom left-hand corner of your output screen, it says preview mode. If you click preview mode, you can make all the adjustments and you can try things and you can move things around and you can put things on the screen in preview mode. So nobody's seeing it. So no one's seeing it. And once you've lined it all up and it looks really great, then you can publish it. And it'll automatically then publish it. So if you want to like set up a break and it's not looking in the right place, or it's
that's a great tip,
or all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I've just figured it out. Thank you.
In preview mode, when it looks good, you can click publish, and that way you can do it without everybody seeing what you're doing. And it looks a lot better. Anyway, there's a little
Thank you, Martyn.
tip to Sensei's
Thanks for all the reviews.
I want to thank everyone today that's supporting Sensei on the trading channel. I'm sure you're all enjoying it. He's doing a great job. He's got 46 likes now. I'll just tell you where we are right now. On our channel, we have got 51. So we're just slightly ahead of Sensei at the moment. We're beating him. But there you go. And we're doing boring reviews as well. So, you know, we're doing boring reviews and we've got more likes. I mean, what does that tell you? Anyway, we're enjoying watching you popping in and out. Congratulations to all of you. I hope you're trading and making money with Sensei's wonderful chart analysis. But anyway, there you go, Sensei. Use the preview mode, set up your scenes and do what you want to do, then publish it. It will look a lot better. And hopefully that will help you. All right? I hope that helps. All right? Anyway. Okay. I'll leave you to that now. Anyway, there you go. I've left Sensei to it now. Right, cash in the attic. Where can I request reviews on stocks? Not today. Looks like you have a lot to do. Giz 101. As a member of our channel now, you can request a review. It's one of the perks and benefits. Now, it is completely free. You don't have to pay a super chat to have it done. It is free. However, at the moment, I'm not taking any free ones because there are too many. So what you can do is a super chat. And if you super chat, it'll go on the super chat list, and I'll add it to the list. And yes, it can get done today because I'm doing all the super chat reviews today. I've just done 1, 2, 3. I'm about to start the 4th one. There are a few to go. But if you do, at the moment, the top super chat is $5. So if you bid more than $5, you will be the next one after Skywater. So in the next sort of 45 minutes, you will be the next one to get done. So yeah, you can wait until all the ones are done, and hopefully you'll go on the free list, but you'll go to the bottom of the free list, of course, and that list is very long. Or you can super chat and you can go on the list today. And if you go above $5, you'll be after Skywater, and or you can do under $2 and you'll be at the bottom of the list, and there's about 5 left to do. So there you go. All right. So that's how you can do it. Right. Let's carry on. Right, our next review. And then after this, we'll let's have a listen to Sensei a minute. Ah. It looks like Sensei is playing my audio on the extra channel to keep people alert of what's going on. That's quite cool. I think that's quite cool. What a very good idea. Right, okay. Let's do Skywater first then, and then we'll take a short break. Skywater. And now we need, does it provide a dividend? Let me bring it up. Skywater. I don't think so, but let me check. This is SKYT. SKYT. No, it doesn't. Okay. We'll do a back test. So let's bring up the back test. SKYT, Skywater, analyze. So we'll do a back test. There we go. That's a very volatile stock, up and down like a yo-yo. Right, Skywater. Let's bring up the website. Let's add that in. Skywater technology. No, I don't want that. Semiconductor manufacturer. Okay, we're talking manufacturing today. Very, very good. Okay. Interesting stuff. Let me go to the About section. February the 15th, press release. That's the latest news. Let's have a look. About. Just lining up all the news. March 8th. Okay, this is the latest news. Okay. Custom ready chips from Skywater Design Partner Network. Right, we've got some new information here. We'll use this as well. Okay. Skywater, we've got all that set up. Excellent. Very complicated stuff, Zach. Parts. Oh, you're talking about retiring, Stephen. Ugh. Okay, let's go into it. Okay. Okay. Skywater is next. So here we go. Time for another stock review, and then I will take a short break as well. In fact, I'll try and keep going. When's Sensei back? Sensei's back in 55 minutes. Yeah. If I could keep going 55 minutes, then I can hand it over to Sensei. That'd be kind of good, wouldn't it? That'd be kind of good. Right. In that case, then we're about to start the next one. Just give me 1 minute for a quick restroom break. I'll be right back for our next review. We'll do another 2 or 3, and then when Sensei comes back, I'll take a break and for my lunch and hand you back to Sensei. I think that's a really good way of doing it. So just give me 1 minute. I'll go to the restroom. We'll then do Skywater. After that, we'll do Herbal Life, and we might even get one more SNDL, and then I'll hand you back to Sensei when I have my lunch. So I'll see you back in just 1 to 2 minutes. Thank you. Okay, so here we go. So what we're going to do right now is I'm going to do Skywater, then I'll do Herbal Life, and when Sensei comes back, I'll take my lunch break and send you to his channel, and that keeps everybody entertained, doesn't it? Okay, so here we go, Skywater. Let's put the time in. This is 2:23. 2:23. 2:23. Skywater. There we go. Just to update you, we are just coming up to 20,000 subscribers, 19,837. So we'll be there tomorrow. I would imagine once these videos come out, they'll gain a whole set of subscribers. And we'll be at 20,000 tomorrow. Big day tomorrow on the show. FOMC report will hit 20,000 subscribers tomorrow. And we've just hit a record for a month, for a Tuesday, 20,000 views in the last 48 hours. That's a record for a Tuesday. It's a record pretty much, period. But certainly for the second day, normally we can get to 18, 19,000 perhaps by Friday, because you have the weekend where it slows down. But this is incredible growth, really amazing. Anyway, there we go. There's Sensei on a break, and very, very good indeed. Okay, let's get straight to it. Skywater's next. Time for another stock review. This time we're talking Skywater, SKYT. We're talking chips. We're talking AI. Absolutely a chip manufacturer, of course, massively important these days. And this is another stock that we like. But can you make money from this stock? Does this stock make money at the end of the day? If you are investing in it, can you make money? Do the numbers add up? Well, we're going to go through all of that now. We're going to scratch our chin, and we're going to look like we know what we're talking about. There we go. And we're going to look at Skywater Technology. So what is it? What is it? We're going to start off nice and simple, and I'm going to give you a full review of this stock. It's open and real and honest. No one pays me or sponsors me to give these reviews. And I use the most advanced algorithmic software. During this review, if you tap the like button, and only if you tap the like button, if you don't see it. It's like magic, really. Or click subscribe or ring the bell, or do both. It's fantastic. What you're going to see on this review is you're going to see information from the website. You're going to see information comparing to the S&P 500. You're also going to see the latest news and innovations, what's going on there on the company. Also, we're going to cover the back test, full back test, profitability, solvency score, who's buying on the inside, the short interest, who's selling, latest news, all of that stuff, the balance sheet, the profitability, the whole thing. So you can make an informed decision, an intrinsic value, everything. So you can decide whether it's a good time to buy this stock or not. And remember, everything I do here is unbiased and completely impartial. I only own the S&P. I can't pump and dump stock. I don't own it. However, I do rank number one on Google and YouTube for most of the stocks that I cover. So don't be surprised if this ranks number one very quickly on Google and YouTube. It probably will. Now then, if you are an investor in this stock and you like it and you want to, support the company, or perhaps you'd like to let more people know about it, one of the services that I provide is we do Meet the CEO. You can invite the CEO onto the show through investor relations. You can tag this video in, or you can create a group. Now, if you're one of my members, if you create a Reddit channel on your favorite stock or stocks, maybe you'll have reddit.com/Skywater. You might be the first to do it, and I will support you. You can build your own community around the stock. I will provide you this video. You can put it on the page, and if we do earnings, you can cover the earnings, and you can build a whole community around it. That way, you can grow a community around the stock. I do that for all my members. I'll support you. And that way you can invite the CEO on the show. We can interview them. And as we rank on Google and YouTube, a lot more attention will get drawn to the stock. And you might like that as an investor, because you want to make money, but also you want to let the world know about the company. So you can do that. The invitation to the CEO is below in the description of this video. So you might like to go and look for that. This is being made during a live video. So you might get some comments on the screen. People might engage in this, as this will be an evergreen video on YouTube and Rumble. Okay, let's get straight into it. I just want to edit it at that point and thank Zach 1328. I'm good with that. He uploads now. It's already more content than I have time to watch as is, but more content is never a bad thing for Rumble. If it doesn't take up too much time, I'd agree. I want to watch the extra channel on Rumble. You want to watch the extra channel on Rumble, and there we go. I'm just talking to my guests and viewers on Rumble. Would you like me to set up the extra channel on Rumble? We'll see how effective this is now. I'm doing all these edits and putting all these videos on Rumble as well. So I need to just edit there. Edit at intro. Okay. To Rumble. There you go. Need to know what I meant by that. Okay, let's move on. Wait, are there people from Reddit, FSR Investors Club on here? Sub Tazim Sabik, I don't know. I'm not speaking to my audience today. I'm making reviews. This is our fourth one. Sensei is doing live trades today on the extra channel. Here is the extra channel. This is Sensei. He's just taken a short break, but he is actually doing live trading today on all your favorite stocks. You can see he's actually doing it right now. I can see stuff going on with Sensei right now. So there you go. You can see him setting up trades as we speak. Sensei, if you are listening to me, let's see if he's listening. Can you center, please, the clock underneath on a break back in? Can you center that up, please? Let's try and get everything centered and straight. It does make a big difference. And you might just want to move that box as well slightly to the right as it's touching the chart. It's just important to do everything as visually pleasing as possible. Let's see if he does that. Anyway, I'll keep my eye on that and see if he does that. You watch, I'll come back in a minute and it'll be centered. There you go. And you might want to make on a break to fill the box, make it bigger so people can see clearly. Because remember, some people are watching this on an iPhone and it's very, very small. So if you understand that people are watching on a phone, it will make it easier to see. Okay, back to the review. Let's see if he makes that adjustment. I think he's just done it. He was listening as I was saying that. There you go. He was listening. Oh, he's done both things. There you go. There you go. He's done both. Look at that. Brilliant. Very, very good indeed. Always learning, always improving, always, always, always. Never being the same. Always growing. There you go. Look at that. He's done everything. There you go. Remember, people are watching. And the reason why that little blue thing is there, you might want to get rid of that. That's your extra camera, I think it is. You don't need that. You can hide that on this scene. And once you've created this scene, Sensei, and you like that scene, what I would suggest you do is click duplicate and you can save this scene. You can save this scene and then it's all set for the next time. So if you hide that little blue dots thing, I think that's the Elgato Cam Link or whatever that is, I can't remember now. If you hide that, you can duplicate this scene, rename it, and next time this is already set up. You don't need to create it again. Anyway, okay, let's see if he does that. Martyn is Sensei's Sensei. That's right. I love it. Love it. Okay. Let's carry on then. So I had to edit into Rumble. I've done all that now. And Sensei. So I'll just write that down. I'll carry on with my review. I don't mean to be talking to people today, really, because I want to focus on work. But, let's move on. Right. Where was I up to? I just did the introduction, so probably shouldn't have done that, actually, should I? Skywater. Edit at Rumble. Where did I get to? Well, I can check myself where I got to. So I'm just going to rewind slightly. There we go, just to remind myself where I got to. Here we go. Never a bad thing for Rumble. If it doesn't take up too much time, earnings, and you can build a whole community around it. That way, you can grow a community around the stock. Seeing where I got to. For all my members, I'll support you. And that way you can invite the CEO on the show. We can interview them. And as we rank on Google and YouTube, a lot more attention will get drawn to the stock. And you might like that as an investor because you want to make money, but also you want to let the world know about the company. So you can do that. The invitation to the CEO is below in the description of this video. So you might like to go and look for that. This is being made during a live video. So you might get some comments on the screen. People might engage in this as this will be an evergreen video on YouTube and Rumble. Okay, let's get straight into it. I just want to edit it at that point and thank. Okay, I now know where I was. Good. I can pick it up from there. I now know where I was. So I've done the introduction and I'm now going to get straight into it. Okay. So let's now go straight in. We'll look at the basic line chart first of all, and you can see the stock did open here at 1550, popped all the way up to 34.24, and now it's at $9.26. A lot of volatility here, but that looks like a typical IPO though. You always get this explosion and then it falls away, and then it kind of goes sideways with some volatility in between. It's only been around since what, 2021, so we can forgive that stock for that. I'm okay with that. Skywater is a holding company. It engages in the provision of semiconductor development, manufacturing services, and packaging services. The company was founded in October the 3rd, 2016, even though it's now gone public later, and is headquartered in Bloomington, MN. The listed name is SKYT, is Skywater Technology. There you go. Thomas J. Sonderman is the CEO. I'd love to have Thomas on the show, and I've explained already how you can bring Thomas on the show. If you'd like to do that, that'd be absolutely great. Okay, what about the employees? 731, Minnesota, founded in 2076. Maintenance requirement, it's mid to high risk, this one, no doubt about it. Maintenance requirement is 60%. Okay, initial requirement 68%. So it's high risk if you're doing it on margin. The market cap is 462. Price to earnings ratio negative 15.30. So it's losing money. 52-week high 12.97. 52-week low 4.73. So and right now we're at 9.96. Okay. Average volume is 670,000. Today's 129. Very low volume. In other words, if you buy this stock and you want to sell it, you might have to sell it for a lower price because no one's buying. Not that much volume on this stock. We like high volume stocks. Not always a good thing though. You need to understand that. Right, what about the earnings? Are we moving in the right direction? Well, we've been losing money. 22 improved, 22. Then it started to fall away then, and it's been consistently falling away until Q4 of 23. Then things did improve. And the next earnings will be on May the 6th, which we're expecting it to increase again, from estimates anyway, at least. So this is perhaps moving in the right direction. If we can get a beat here, potentially the company could become cash positive. Always very, very good for a stock if that happens. Who else is investing in this stock? Palantir, great company, overbought. SoFi could be great, but the CEO talks rubbish. SoundHound, that's an interesting stock. A lot of attention to that stock at the moment. Intel, a great company. UPath, I've not researched it. Rocket Lab, up today. A lot of volatility though, potentially a great company for the future, but a lot of volatility on these stocks. That's what you're going to get, but you can see that already because the investors that own this stock are in other volatile stocks. Okay, Before we go into the heavy numbers, let's go and look at a bit more about the business. Okay, so we're now going to look to get into the more of the business. Here's our AI robot. We love this guy. He always pops in when things are looking good. As we reach out, do you like that little link there? Yeah. Reach out, like the video, and go into further information. There we go. All right. So we streamline the concept to production journey, bringing ideas to life. This is their website. Let me zoom in so you can see that more clearly. Commercializing new ideas takes courage. It can be challenging to innovate and prepare to enter the market simultaneously. Our technology as a service business model streamlines the path to production for customers with development services, volume manufacturing, and the heterogeneous integration solutions. I'm glad this is not pharmaceuticals because I get all kinds of fancy words. Shouldn't be too bad today here. Technologies. We enable innovators to with diverse technology categories. MEMS, rad-hard, mixed signal CMOS, superconducting, photonics, power management, and more. All right. Okay. Let's look at the latest news on the company. We've seen some recent news just over here. We're going to report it to you now. Some latest news on the stock. Here it is. Custom device ready from Skywater's Design Partner Network. Custom device ready chips from Skywater's Design Partner Network by Dan Rakowski, Blue Water Blog. Let's have a look. What did he say here? By Dan Rakowski, Platform Sales Director. We're midway into March, but still early in the year. And if you haven't tackled your technology resolutions, we're ready to assist you. I like this, the fact they have a blog by Dan Rakowski. Maybe you'd like Dan on the show. They obviously like to get their story out. We can certainly assist with that, and I'd love to have Dan on the show, talk to him and talk to him about his blog, talking about the company. We'd love to hear from Dan. Set up that Reddit channel, set up that Facebook page, that group. I will provide you with the information and the earnings and the reports and the analysis. You can grow a great group and invite Dan onto the show. That would be great. We're ready to assist with our newly launched Design Partner Network, which offers ACIC design support and long-term silicon supply. We're also very pleased to introduce a new design partner, which is that Sensei? Sensei... Sensei ICs. It is Sensei ICs Corporation. There you go. Sensei's just got a promotion. Very nice. Procure innovative design expertise. Our DPN combines innovative design experience from industry leaders, Front Grade, IC Enable, and Sensei. Not exactly. I'm just playing on words there. And Trusted Semiconductor. This ecosystem enables solutions that are tailored to support unique application designed demand profiles, quality and supply chain needs. From design requirements to test parts, we have you covered. Okay. We need to go into the numbers. We've seen a little bit, introduce the company to you, but now let's go and find out whether we can make money on this company. Let's go and dissect all the numbers and see if we can actually make some money on this company. Let's start with the intrinsic valuation. Have you tapped the like button yet? Have you done a super chat and a comment that reads out in the video yet? I don't know. Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. All right, I know you haven't done the super chat because I'd see it. Right, let's have a look. Undervalue, 20%. Is it a reliable intrinsic value? Yes, it is. It's reliable. No warnings here. What is an intrinsic value? There is what an intrinsic value is. You might like to... let me just get that there. You might like to pause the screen and read that for yourself to learn what an intrinsic valuation is. Got it? Okay, let's now go into the intrinsic valuation in more detail. We're seeing a 20% undervalue. We're saying it's worth $12.33 base case. Worst case, $10.38, still on the upside. And the best case, 36%. Very, very nice indeed. Valuation looks good. Intrinsic valuation looks good. Let's zoom on down, run a back test in real time. Let's run it from my software. And the correlation between the price and valuation is 6%. You might want to pause that and zoom into that as well, if that provides you with more information. Q4. Here is the Q4 earnings. Now, what we want to hear is about good growth going forward. Skywater Technology marked a successful conclusion of fiscal year 2023 with record revenues of 79 million in Q4, an 11% increase from the prior quarter, driven by strong performance in its Advanced Technology Services ATS development business. Despite a continued decline in the wafer services segment due to softening industrial demand, the company achieved a 35% annual revenue growth. Looking ahead, Skywater anticipates Q1 of 24 revenue to be around 80 million, with ATS revenues expected to grow by 10 to 20% for the full year. Very good. The company is also forecasting a significant reduction of at least 50% in wafer services revenues. Reduction of at least 50% in wafer service revenue. Despite these challenges, Skywater aims to continue transforming its businesses, focusing on high growth ATS development. Incoming customer funded CapEx is set to bolster efforts to expand capabilities and minimize internal capital requirements. Notably with improved operational efficiencies and customer-funded investments. Skywater is optimistic about turning the corner to profitability in the second half of 2024. Very good. If we get there, we do seem to be trending up on the earnings. This could be very, very good news for the stock. Fundamentals, financials, up 8% on the most recent range. Wouldn't call it an S-curve, but things are expected to improve. Operating income up 9% and expecting that to continue. Net income is down 3% on the most recent range, but we are expecting to turn that around very soon. Financing cash flow up 25%. Very good. Investing cash flow is down 30%. That's a positive. Okay. Operating income negative 63%. Okay. Balance sheet. Look at the balance sheet. 299.7 million, of which 17 million is in cash. We have some cash. The liabilities is a bit close to the assets for my liking, the ratio, but nevertheless it's still not an upside down balance sheet. We don't want more liabilities than assets, but we do have 17 million in cash. Let's look at the debt position. Long-term debt 47 million, which equates to 19% of the liabilities. Now, 19% is okay. We can live with that. Rates coming down in the summer, that will help their debt position. That would be a catalyst for them. And remember, out of the 47 million that we have in debt, we have 17 million. So we have a good nearly half of the money to pay off the debt. So that's not bad. That's a good balance sheet, or not the best balance sheet, but an okay balance sheet, right? Margins. We like to see margins improving. That's the moat of the company. We were down here at 3% and negative 2%, but we're now at 23% margins. That's all improving, and all the other margins are improving as well. That is good. Okay, moving on down now to the profitability score. 28% is our profitability score. Let me just give you all the ticks there. All good apart from positive revenue growth forecast is amber, not bright green. Otherwise, we'd be in the 35s, 40s, which would be pretty good, right? Not the best, though, at the moment, but we're expecting this to improve. What about the solvency score? Like I said, the balance sheet is okay. 32%. It's just starting to turn green. It's gone from red to amber, and you can see it just turning green. It will do that around about the 35, 40. It'll turn green. Low DE is good. Long-term solvency is good. Short-term solvency and positive net debt, not so good. But we are expecting things to improve on the next earnings. Worst case scenario, Wall Street give it a 37% downside and give it a 35% upside at the average forecast, or the high forecast 68% is the upside from Wall Street. Competition, if you want the competition, I'll give you the link to my software. You can go and check it all out. Insiders haven't been buying and selling for a while. We last had some selling going on back here when was this? This was sold in March 7th. I've sold, beg your pardon, during the last 12 months, Skywater insiders have not bought any shares, but have sold. This was 9 to 12 months ago. So this is quite a way ago when this was done. But we've had no buying and selling since. That was 13.7 billion. Wow. Let me just read that again. And sold 13.7 billion worth of shares. And that was done. Let me double check that number. During the last 12 months, Skywater Technologies have not bought any shares and sold 13.7 billion US dollars. Wow, that's a big transaction. The last transaction was made March the 7th, 2024. By Seher Lauren, who sold 4.5 million. That was done on March the 7th, 2024. But the big one was back here a year ago, 13.68. So that's a big amount of shares that were sold, but it was 9 to 12 months ago. I beg your pardon. Let me just zoom that so you can see that better. I beg your pardon. 9 to 12 months. Nothing significant. No buying, but we're consistently selling though. That's not good. That's not good. We don't want to see insiders selling like that. What about short interest? Well, we do have an 8.59% short interest. Not enough for a short squeeze, but it is putting downward pressure. I'm not surprised if the insiders are selling that amount of shares. I mean, that's a lot, 13.7 billion. I mean, that's ridiculous. That doesn't bode well, does it? But it was a year ago, and we've not bought any back since then. So let me just zoom out. Let's just look here. The year to date, we're up 4%. So since then, we've grown 4%. Last 3 months, 23%. The last week, 3.5%, and today we're down 3.7%. But I don't like that amount of insider selling. I need to know why that was. Anyway, we don't have any recent news to share with you. The last news was over a year ago, so we're not going to look at that. There's been nothing new. There's no sentiment here. There's no latest news. Not much attention on the stock. No one's really talking about it. So again, I think we'll rank number 1 for this. There's not that much attention on it. It won't be hard for us to rank for it, put good news out. But I don't like the fact that we've had no inside buying and all we've had is a huge amount of selling 9 to 12 months ago. I have to say that doesn't look good. Let me click on it, see if I can open up some of this. Yeah, 54 transactions. That was a year ago. That's a big alarm bell for me, that one. Anyway, nothing recently. What about news? Well, we've already shared the news with you. Nothing else after that? No. Okay. This is one for further investigation to see why so much has been sold there. Anyway, let's compare it now to the S&P. Let's do a back test to the S&P. If we look here, you can see how it compares. If you bought $10,000 in 22 of the S&P, you're now worth 11. If you bought $10,000 of Skywater in 2022, you're now down to $7,000. You can see how volatile this is. It's extremely volatile. It's not a steady growth at all. with some movement. It's literally up and down. It looks like a trader's paradise, to be honest with you. This looks a great place to trade. Sensei might provide some great charts for this. It might look interesting from a trading point of view. But anyway, let's recap this stock and give you my thoughts on it. Undervaluation, 36%. So it's showing that it's undervalued. The earnings has got expected. We've got a few issues, but we've got a few positive catalysts there. We've got revenue going up. We've got operating income going up, investing cash flow going up. The balance sheet isn't the best balance sheet in the world, but we do have a decent amount of cash. We can virtually pay off all our debts. So the debt position's okay, hence why the solvency score was 32%. Profitability is a little bit low. We've got Wall Street giving it a 35% to 68% upside, but we do have insiders selling and not buying en masse as well. So my final thoughts on this stock is, I would say that the stock doesn't get much attention at the moment. It needs more investment. It needs people to start buying in. We need to. Its balance sheet's not too bad. We need to get. I think it was Dan, wasn't it, who did that blog? They seem to like social media. They seem to like engaging with their investors. Yeah, Dan Rakowski. Let's get him on the show. So the investors of this stock, you might like to create those groups. Let's get them on. Let's get Dan. Let's get the CEO on the show. Let's learn more about it. I'm just going to say, I'm not going to give it a buy or sell. I'm going to give it more investigation is needed. Because it's not a quick scalp stock, like a 20 cents, 30 cents, 40 cents, you can make some profit on this very quickly. It's not a scalp stock, it's an investing stock. So investing stocks have to be treated differently. And all we're seeing is insiders selling huge amounts of the stock. So it's one for further investigation. Click above my head for all the links. Down below in the description, you'll find the invite to the CEO video and my software. If you want Alpha Spread, my members can get a lifetime discount, or you can get a free plan as well. Over here, you'll see all my reviews. I've done over 100 reviews now, many companies I've reviewed, and it's a service I provide for my members free of charge. It's just what you get as a perk of being a member. Remember, I don't own the stock. I don't influence the stock whatsoever. I'm just here to provide the information for you to make money. That's all I want from this. All right, there you go. As always, until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Let's have a look. Paul Knowles, does anyone use Robinhood desktop? Yes, that's what I am using right now. I get a screen to download the app instead. Yes, I use the app's what you're seeing here, and this is the desktop version, which is what you're looking at there. So yes, I do. All right, now then, what's next? Sensei is still on a break. He's back in 17 minutes from now. So I'm going to try and do one more review. That was Skywater. Next, Herbalife. Yardstick, and James 007. These will all go out as videos later by themselves. Herbalife. Yeah, there's no desktop. There's no website you can use for Robinhood in the UK. It's only the app at the moment. People can't sign up on the website. Okay. Right. Now then, we're going to do Herbalife now. This is for James 007 and Yardstick. And then I'm going to take a lunch break as I hand you back over to Sensei. Herbalife. That's not showing. Herbalife. Oh, it's one word. That's why. HLF. Robinhood.com US version is on the website. Obviously, in the UK, it doesn't matter where you live, but Robinhood.com in the UK version, UK version, it's never been available. It's never been available for anyone. What you've got is Robinhood.com and the US version. Okay, that's all. I wonder if Sensei's still playing my audio. Robinhood.com. Oh, yeah, he is. James 007, Herbalife. HLF. Here we go. HLF. Now then. Financials. Herbalife. Is there a dividend with this stock? No. There won't be. It's too new. Herbalife. HLF. Herbalife. Okay. There it is. Herbalife. Let's load it up. It's funny, I was thinking that this was going to be a cannabis stock. I don't know why. Health and wellness products. I was just preparing for a I don't know why, but I was preparing for I don't know why. Cannabis stock. Anyway, our experts, we want news. Have you got a news channel? Let's have a look. Investors, there we go. That one there, and the press room, that one there. Okay. Herbalife, herbs, healthy eating. March the 7th. Okay, that's interesting news. Let's bring that up. That's very good news. And the press room, press releases. That's interesting. There's some interesting news here. Herbalife, 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 Herbalife. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let me do this one, and then I will take a break and send you over to Sensei. Sensei's back in 11 minutes by the looks of things. Three hours. Bloody hell, I've been going 3 hours, have I? 3 hour. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's my fifth one. Bloody hell. Hard work gets it done. All right. Here's our next one. Okay, we're ready. Hood available in the UK as of today. I've been using it for 2 weeks, including the desktop version. But today the desktop doesn't work. When you say desktop, what do you mean desktop? You mean website? What do you mean when you say desktop? There's not a Robinhood.co.uk. I'll tell you that for a fact. Robinhood.co.uk goes to Nottingham County Council. So you can't do that. But Robinhood, let me have a look. Robinhood.com. Yeah, I can't. I'm just looking at it. I can't actually do anything because I'd have to log out of where I am now. So I can't do that. Yeah, I'd have to log out. So Robinhood.com. I wonder if it's /UK. No, it's not. It doesn't exist. I'm trying to think what it is. GB, Great Britain. I can't remember what the website is now. Let me just do it this way. Robinhood UK. Robinhood UK. Robinhood has made its way UK. Now you can invest with the commission. Okay. UK version. So GB/EN. Okay. My account. Right. UK. It's because I'm logged on. Okay. So this is the website. Paul Knowles. There it is. There's the website. It's. I'll give it to you. Here's the website. There you go. Robinhood.com/GB/EN. There you go. Okay, I'm going to see if I can sign up. Just let me do this now. I would love to be able to sign up for the UK version. Sign up. Okay, I'm logged into the US one. So it probably won't let me create a UK account because I've got a US account. I'm logged in. I'd need to be logged out. I don't know if I'm not going to do it on the show. I was hoping to be able to do it on the show. I tell you what it might let me do. Let me see if I can open it in a different browser. Let me try that for a moment. Let me try that. Let me go into Safari. Robinhood.com/GB/EN. There you go. I'm going to see if I can sign up with a different browser. Sign up. I'm going to try and do it now. Okay, here we go. I'm going to try and set up an account now. So, I'm doing it now. I would love to be able to do this. I might need a different email. I might need to create a different email. I might have to create another email. So yeah, anyone could access it now. It's open to everybody. I'm doing it right now. So there you go. I am creating an account on Robinhood UK right now. So far it's letting me, but I might need to create a new email though, because it recognizes it for the US one. That'd be awesome. That'd be great. No reason why I can't have two. Yeah. UK. I do everything. This is great because you couldn't do it on the app, but you can do it now. UK. There we go. I'm using all my UK details. My UK phone number. All right. This is so exciting because I've been wanting to do this for ages. Okay. Putting my UK address in. Doing all that now. The only thing is I might need to use a VPN because it won't let me put in a UK address. It obviously knows I'm in the US, so it won't let me put in a It won't let me put in a US UK address. Okay, so I'm obviously going to have to create a VPN because it thinks I'm in the US, so it's offering a US address. So we can do it. It is available, but if you're in the US, you've got to set up a VPN. So I'll have to do that later. But yeah, there is the UK address. It's there. You can set it up. That's great. I'll do that today. Because remember I told you the investment, my pension I'm getting, I want to buy the S&P with it, and I want to do it on Robinhood, obviously, right? Obviously. So anyway, let's do Herbalife. Martyn, you already have it. No, I don't. I already have an account, but I want a UK version, and on the app, it won't let you do it. So the website, you can have a VPN and have the UK. It doesn't want people to have two accounts, right? But there's no reason why I can't have a UK account, because I've got a UK address. I'm a UK citizen. I'm a taxpayer. I'm in all the benefits. I want to have two accounts. Let me be clear. Then I'll leave and keep looking. I have a PC in the UK. Been using the browser version for 2 weeks. No issues till today. Yep, I have a PC in the UK. Don't know why. Probably because you created a US account. I don't know. You set up a UK one a few months ago when you're talking about show, were you not? Yes, I did, on the app. On the app. Only today you can do it on the website. I did it on the app, and the app won't let you have two accounts. Whereas a website, you can have a VPN and be in both countries and set up, right? Because the reason is there's not an app on the UK store and the US store. It's one app. They share the same app. Even if you download it on the UK store or the US app store, it's the same app. You can't have two accounts on the app, but there's no reason why you can't have two accounts on the website. So I am, even though I have it, it's registered to the US. Anyway, I'm gonna do this. I'm either gonna put a VPN or create another email. Any suggestions for Canada? There's not a Canada version yet, I'm afraid, but it will come. Not working, Paul. Mobile only, it says. Well, I just did it. I had it on Safari. I had it. It was working perfectly well. Yes, Robinhood is available in the EU. Yes, it is. It's in Europe. It's got a crypto in Europe. It's in the UK. It's Robinhood.com. I've just given the link in the chat. Robinhood.com. And then you can, at the top right hand corner, you can select US, UK, or Europe. And if you want to just do a shortcut, it's Robinhood.com/GB/EN. There it is. Okay, all right. Everybody good. Let me do Herbalife. After this, I'm going to take a break. I'm excited. It's perfect timing. I've just sent that money to the UK for my pension. I'm going to set up a VPN or a new email. I'll try a new email first. See if it works. If not, I'll just put a VPN and I'll be in the UK and easy. No worries. No worries. Okay. Herbalife. Three hours, 18. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Herbalife. Herbalife, the healthy food, the healthy lifestyle. I like it. So in this review, we're going to cover all the information that you need to make an informed decision on whether it's a good company for you to invest in. I'm going to share with you a back test against the S&P 500. We're going to share with you the website. We're going to share with you the latest news, latest things going on with the company. Also, I'm going to share with you the profitability score, the solvency score, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside, inside trading, the short interest, profitability, balance sheet, cash, debt, the whole lot, the intrinsic value, the works. Everything here is completely honest and genuine. I only own the S&P. I'm not pumping stocks, dumping stock. I don't own any stocks other than the S&P 500. So you know I'm honest and real, and this is what this channel is all about. We rank number one for most of our stocks that we cover on YouTube and Google. I also upload to Rumble as well. Now, you might be an investor in this company, and if you are, or you work at the company, or you are involved in the company, we have a Meet the CEO series. We like to invite CEOs and those from the company to be on the show and to talk about it. We are making this during a live video, so someone can super chat a comment and it will read it out during the video. Perhaps somebody might like to do that who loves this company. If you are an investor on this company and you'd like to set up a Reddit channel or a Facebook page or a group, as a member, I will support you and I will make content like reviews. I will make the earnings, and you can build a community all around it. You could open up a reddit.com/Herbalife, and you might be the first person to do it and build a whole community around it. That way you can invite the CEO, the company onto the show, and we can support you building your community around the company. I do that now for my members. That's a new service only thought of actually today. I thought it was a good idea, and I think people are already going to do it. So very good. Below in the description of the video, you will find a video, invite the CEO video. That way that's part of your press kit. You can send it on to the CEO and invite them on to the show. All right. Without further ado, let's get straight into it. And remember, I don't own the stock. This is using the most advanced algorithmic software. I'm here just to educate, entertain, and support my viewers, not to pump the stock for my own benefit. I'm just going to tell you how it is, even though we probably will rank number one for the stock. And if it's a bullish review, then the stock will probably go up. That's, you know, what that could easily happen just because of the publicity that the stock will get. Anyway, without further ado, let's get straight into it. You might like to tap the like button and share this out, or subscribe, or maybe even do a super chat during the show and it will read it out on the screen. Okay, let's have a look. Herbalife, as we can see, the maximum chart started around here at $4, went all the way up as high as 59. Why are we back down here at $9 again? What's going on? March 2020, let's have a look if COVID had something to do with it. March 2020, yes, it took off during COVID. Okay. So what we got here, another macro condition stock. I don't like this sort of stock. It was doing well. COVID then, it dived before COVID. This wasn't COVID. Remember, COVID hadn't happened yet. March 2020 is when the world shut down. It boomed after that, but then fell away. Interesting, because it was already going up. So it dropped before COVID, went back up again. So I would suggest this. This is what happened. Looking at that chart, it was doing well. The company then started to fail. Round about March 20, everybody was getting online and on Robinhood and buying stocks that were beat up. It's what we saw, and things that they thought could do well, but no one knew that how COVID was going to play out. Remember, at that point, it started to trade up. It didn't then do so well, and it's been falling away ever since. That gives me cause for concern straight away. But anyway, let's move on in. Herbalife is a holding company which engages in the provision of health and wellness products. It operates through the following geographical segments: North America, Latin America, EMEA, Asia Pacific, and China. The company was founded by Mark Reynolds Hughes in February 1980. Been around for a while. They then obviously wanted to get funding by going public. Headquartered in California, the listed name is HLF Herbalife. Michael O. Johnson is the CEO. Love to have you on the show. If you'd like to be on my show, I'd love to have you. I'm sure that people will set up, People will set up groups to support this channel and support this company, and you might hear about it. If you hear about it through my investors, please accept their invitation. I will never message you. I don't believe in messaging anyone. People find about me and come to me. I don't sell myself ever. It's always about undersell and over deliver. Always. That's what I always aim to do. Please do come on the show so we can learn more about your company. 9,200 employees. We'd love to support the employees and help people build a great business. California, 1980. If you're buying it on margin, 35%. It's virtually the lowest level of risk if you're using margin. Okay, so it's regarded fairly low risk if you're using margin. Market cap, 908 million. 52-week high, $19.48. 52-week low, $6.68. So we're at $9.15 right now. No dividend, a 1 million average, low volume here. So you can always end up having to reduce the cost, the price that you want to sell your share for. No one's buying. That's the way it can go on a low volume stock. The analysts from Morningstar. I don't use Morningstar to review my stocks. I do it myself. They're paid. They're sponsored. I don't use any of this information. However, it's worth looking at as a starting point. Buy 28%, hold 57%, sell 14%. So it's not really a clear indication. It's not a buy or a sell. It's just a hold, maybe 57%. But as you can see from the earnings, we started to do well back in 22, and we've been fading away, slight uptick, and then failing away, and now we are still making money, but we're getting very close to not making any money. So there we go. The earnings is April the 30th. Maybe we'll cover it. If a community is built round this stock, we might cover it. So there you go. How does it trade? Well, I've not done. Is that Snapchat? I don't know if that is that Snapchat? Would never buy Snapchat. Who the hell uses Snapchat anymore? Ridiculous. I don't know why anyone would invest in that. I looked at it before and I thought, if that is Snapchat, I think it is, why anyone would bother. It's like investing in MySpace, really. PayPal, Pfizer, Virgin Galactic Holdings, one of our favorites. Alibaba, don't like the Chinese stocks, I'm afraid. AT&T. So an interesting array of stocks that others are investing in, from some Chinese stocks to some old money stocks to some very speculative stocks to some pharmaceutical stocks. Interesting array of to Snapchat. What can I say? So it's got a whole array of different styles of investors there. So I'm not going to really draw any conclusion from that. Okay, let's now look at the website, learn a bit more about the company, and then we can decide if this company actually can make you any money. So can you make money from this stock? Does it print money? Does it stack up to you? What about the numbers? What about the charts? Do the charts look good to you? What do you think? Well, let's go and look at the business. I'll tell you what I do like. I like this. I like this. What am I showing you? You'll see it in a couple of seconds. A bit of proper football. Not American football where they spend all their time with crash helmets on and iPads and Justin Timberlake dancing around with fireworks. No, proper football. Of course, I'm talking about soccer in the United States, of course, having some fun there with my American audience. But there you go. Fueling champions. I like that. There's a relationship here with a soccer team, football team, and I'll come on to that in a few moments. Anyway, reach your healthy weight. No matter your weight goals, you have the nutritional products, tools, and support to help you succeed and build healthy habits. Perhaps the company would like to send me some healthy goodness and I could enjoy it and tell everybody about it. I like it. When we get things like this, I'm more than open to taking some free gifts from the company to sit here with my healthy herbal life drinks and sharing it with the world. Would love to do it. All right, send me some stuff. I'm open for that. All right, wellness approach. When you care for all aspects of your life, body, mind, and financial well-being, you're on your way to living your best life. At Herbal Life, we want to help you get there. Our science-backed products help you nourish a healthy life. Our Herbalife independent distributors support and motivate you to realize your full potential. Our business model provides you with the opportunity to earn extra income or build a business of your own. Okay, I see how this works. You get networkers and you get people to promote your product and sell it. I know I used to be part of a networking circle, so I understand how this all works. I haven't got time anymore for that life, I'm afraid. I'm too busy doing it rather than networking. But if you are in a networking organization, you might be one of their sellers and all the rest of it. I know how that works. Very, very good indeed. Right, let me look at some latest news. This is important. Chairman and CEO Michael Johnson purchased nearly $500,000 worth of Herbalife shares at $8.07. It's now down at $9. Now it's now up to $9. I beg your pardon. It's grown since then. Not surprising. $500,000 worth of shares. The personal investment in the company reflects my absolute confidence in Herbalife's executive team, distributors, and the strength of our business model, said Johnson. For 43 years, Herbalife's business has been undeniable. Now bringing Stephen Graziani, a top distributor of 32 years, in as a president to work with our high impact leaders will get us even closer to the markets and to execute on aggressive top line and margin expansion initiatives, positioning us to substantial future growth. Very, very good there. He bought in at 807. We're now at 9. Very nice news there indeed. Very bullish. Here we go. Here's our football. Not American football, real football. Herbalife and LA Galaxy unveiled 2024 jersey ahead of opening season. Now, we do know that obviously you've got a sponsorship deal here with LA Galaxy. Come and sponsor me. Send me some free juices. I'll drink it on the show. Be great. Love to do it. Why not? I'm drinking a cup of tea. I might as well drink some fruit and vegetables, don't I? Anyway, now, the reason why I'm excited about this is because football, soccer, is going to get a lot more attention in the US. So their publicity, their sponsorship deals come at a good time because we've got the World Cup coming up in the United States, of course, and we've got soccer starting to gain attention in the United States. So if you're sponsoring a football team like this, you're going to get a lot of attention, no doubt about that. So that's good. Very bullish. They're sponsoring a good thing there. I like it. Right. Let's look now at the numbers. Let's see if this company makes sense from all the numbers. So we're going to rub our chin now and we're going to digest the facts. Are you ready to mull it all over? Right. Well, let's do it. Let's look at the numbers and see if this business makes sense from an investment standpoint. Here we go. Have you tapped the like button yet? Have you subscribed? Have you left a comment? Have you set up a Reddit channel, a Facebook page or group all around this company? You'd like to start a whole reddit.com/Herbalife and have me send you all the videos and supply you with great reviews and earnings and build a community. Have you? I don't know. I'll find out later. Intrinsic value, which is regarded as reliable, saying that the stock is undervalued. The CEO has just bought in and is undervalued by 75%. So far, big buy from me. I like this. I like the news, the football thing, the World Cup. All of that will get a lot of attention on the stock. That's very, very good marketing at a very good time. CEO buying in. The CEO's about to send me some free fruit and vegetables. That's bound to go down well. Going to put it all over YouTube. That's going to go down well. Make sure that he knows that I said this, folks. This is good, right? And intrinsic value looking good. All right. Fundamentals, analysis, Q4 earnings. In a challenging year, the company navigated inflation and volume dips to generate $1.2 billion in fourth quarter revenue, a 2.9 rise over the same period in 22, with a flat gross margin of 76.3%. Gross margin of 76%, very nice indeed. Despite a 2% volume slump, strategic pricing adjustments contributed to a beneficial 410 basis point impact. The year's EBITDA was 571 million, reflecting margin progress from pricing actions. The company's transformation program promises at least 115 million in 2024, benefits from productivity initiatives. China, Asia Pacific, and North America showed recovery signs, with China reporting double-digit growth, anticipating flat net sales trends relative to 2023, with a similar gross margin and slightly elevated tax rate in 24. The company is poised for stability and growth. Okay. 5.1 billion revenue, up 0.7, but expecting things just to go sideways for a while though. Operating income down 2%. Net income down 24%, but expecting that to increase. Operating cash flow, financing cash flow up 28%, positive. Investing cash flow is down 5%, which is positive. Operating cash flow up 13%, positive. What about the balance sheet? Okay. Liabilities outweigh the assets. We don't like to see that. Balance sheet not looking so good. Look, here he is, Sensei. So I am going to keep the show live, but encourage you all to go and check out Sensei for a while. I'm going to go and have my lunch, take a short break. I am going to stay live. I am going to get all these reviews done today. The next one will be SNDL when I return for Salty Biscuit. But as you can see, Sensei is about to start again. And I'll give you the link for that now. Here is the extra channel. He's trading live today with your favorite stocks, Fisker, Virgin Galactic, Soundhound, and Crypto.
And we're back.
Live trading with Sensei. Very exciting stuff. Smash the like. 100 likes equals £100 to charity. And there he is. He's back. Let me see what Sensei says. Let's have a look. Keep the show live, but I encourage you all to go and bounce.
Okay, we have muted Martyn and we are live again. So welcome in everyone again. Let's go and have a look at some of our trades of today. One being the Fisker short. We didn't get our full entry and our full take profit, so we're working on that. Let's see how that goes. We're also going to be looking back at Tilray. That's another big mover for us. We're going to keep you updated on Tilray. We're probably going to be going live for about another hour. We'll be live until Martyn comes back, maybe. We'll see. About an hour and 15 minutes, something like that. We'll keep it going as long as you guys are enjoying the stream. Perfect day for the channel, covering so much. Thank you, Zach8. Yes, we will do as much as we can. Tilray is here. We are up about 1% today. Let's see if what Martyn's saying.
Zach8's loving it. Okay, so I'm going to take a short little break now.
Martyn's taking a break now. Let's have another look at the other stocks we've been looking at today. Nikola, here we go. We got pushed above our level. We are long on Nikola. We are up on Nikola. 4% up today now, Nikola. Looking good. Etsy, it was our top mover. It's sold off a lot now. It's coming to close this gap. Let's see what else. Soundhound. Soundhound AI has taken a turn for the best. It is now up on the day. It was down quite significantly on the day, but now it's back up on the day. We are very happy with our Soundhound position. Let's have a look at SPCE. That's the other one that is on our radar today. Is it a double bottom, or are we going to just break through? Probably break through, to be honest, but it's our first buying position in case it is a double bottom. But let's keep an eye on it. The buy was back in at 140, so let's see how that plays out.
Take a break is ready to go.
Martyn's taking a break. Let's just quickly listen in.
Half an hour for my lunch, and then carry on with more trading, more reviews. Sorry, Virgin Galactic now is down 142. You're not impressed with the what's his name? Eric Kearney. Absolutely rubbish. Done an awful job, Eric Kearney. All right. Sensei's listening in to me. I'm listening in.
We're just checking in on each other, making sure everything's okay. I was just seeing how long Martyn's going to be on a break for, because I do want to stay here the whole time. I want to make sure I am live until Martyn's back.
It's on the screen.
Okay, so yeah, SPC is now down at 140. How many people do we have watching us? Has everyone hit the like button? Because I'm trying to get 100 likes. We've got about an hour left to try and get it up to 100 likes. We are trying to give £100 to charity. So if we do get 100 likes, we'll do that. If not, we'll try again another day. I'm sure we'll do it on this extra channel very soon. Yeah, are we coming back down to 5? We did recover a bit when we hit that level. It seems like we are heading back down.
With Sensei's link. Here is the extra channel.
Yeah, so we popped up. We came back down. We have been trading sideways for about 20 minutes, which is very strange. Not much volume at all. We're stuck at 141. It seems most likely we're going to be coming down to 133.
Making money. I think we might even be on another all-time high today.
Just checking on Martyn's channel. Okay, what stocks would everyone like to have a look at? Lance Streck says excellent. What is excellent? We're still going. Zach8, perfect day for the channel, covering so much. Thank you, Zach8, for being part of this channel. When's your next level? You want to pick up some more SPC? I know you like SPC a lot. Are you thinking of the 133, or you've got enough, and maybe if it goes $1, you want to buy some more? What's your plan with SPC, Zach8? I'd love to know. Okay, Martyn is on a break, so we are now the official channel running. So welcoming everyone. We are trying to get 100 likes for £100 to charity. So Nikola is the one we've been trading long today. It is up 3.78%. It does have, this is our trade here. We're trying to see if we can get it back up to 77 cents. Obviously that probably won't happen in one day, but it's more of a long-term trade. It's a 28% move to the upside. So let's see if that happens. Soundhound AI, again, that's we're looking to try get back above 872. It is up a lot today, considering where it was in the pre-market. If I bring up the pre-market trading for you guys as well, you'll be able to see the stock came up is up basically 10% today from the pre-market. So that's quite a big move for Soundhound AI. Let's move it back to normal trading hours. Let's have a run through the rest of our stock. Etsy was up a lot this morning. Now it's trimming back off. Lance Strength, you being back, most excellent. Thank you, Lance Strength. Do let me know what you want me to have a look at. McDonald's is now heading up 1.6%. Should we do a rundown of all the stocks and crypto since this morning? Let's put the music on and let's do it again. Let's wake ourselves up.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire.
I just want to make sure it's not echoing.
Phoenix.
Nikola up 3.85%. We are trading it to the upside. We are trying to see if we can get 77 cents out of Nikola. It's more of a long-term trade, but we are up now 4%. Soundhound AI, it was down. It's about 10% up since pre-market trading, which is great. Etsy was up a lot, and now it's only down up 2%. McDonald's up 2% today. Rocket Lab was in the buy zone earlier this morning, and now it's exiting the buy zone. It's up 1.75%. Vail up 1.4%. Let me check we're not in. No, we're good. Let's continue. Vail up 1.4%. Radiant Smiley, hello Radiant. Zach8 is, I'll get to a comment in a second. Thank you all for responding. Microsoft up 1%, Apple up 1%, Disney up 0.85%. Let's put this in the daily candles and let's see how these companies are performing. Each candle represents one day. Berkshire Hathaway up 0.76%, Amazon up 0.66%, the Euro 50 up 0.5%, Russell 2000 up 0.36%, Coca-Cola up 0.3%, the Dixie is up 0.26%, the DAX is up 0.23%, the S&P 500 is now up on the day. Interesting, going into the FOMC meeting, the S&P 500 is green, up 0.2%, trying to push higher. We are overbought in my opinion, we are above the parallel channel, but it all depends on the FOMC meeting tomorrow. Let's see how that goes. Snapchat. Ticker symbol SNAP is, Martyn was right, it is Snapchat. That is flat on the day. Baba is flat, Shopify is flat, UK 100 is now down on the day. It tested the moving averages and is moving down. Kenvue down slightly on the day. Pinterest down slightly on the day. J&J down slightly on the day. The Nasdaq is down about 0.5%. Basically, yes, it is. Netflix down 0.38%, Affirm down 0.7%. Tilray is now down 1.1%. However, it has made a big move up since opening this morning. It is now up 1.5%. And also from the lows of today, it's now trying to push up 6% since the lows of today. ARK Invest is now pushing up again, but it's down 0.7% on the day. Rivian down 1%, Google down 1%, Fiverr down 1%, Corsair down 1%, Meta down 1%, Tesla still continuing to go down. A little bit of a recovery, but it is down about 1.4%. We've then got Wrap Technologies down 1.4%, Lyft down 4%, Luna down 2%, Palantir down 2.2%, PayPal down 2%, GME down 2.3%, AMC down 2.6%, IBIT, the iShares Bitcoin ETF, down 4%, Coinbase down 4%, SPCE, one of the biggest losers, down 6.67%, Hood down 5.7%, Mullen down 7%, MicroStrategy down 8%, and our biggest loser of the day is Fisker, down 9.42%. That was the rundown of the stocks. The biggest loser is Fisker. Best winner is Nikola, and those are the two we've been trading today. And let's keep an eye on Fisker. Is it moving back down again? So Fisker had a quite a dramatic move to the downside. We are now sort of consolidating. It looks like another bear flag is sort of forming. You see how we react right now, but it looks like we've moved down, consolidating to the side. I'm looking to see, are we going to go back to our entry point, or is this a bear flag and we're heading down to the next target of around 12 cents? It is breaking out to the upside right now, so let me reposition this. Keep a close eye on it. Here we go, that's the sort of bear flag formation we do have going right now. It's trying to break up, here we go, it's breaking upwards again. Let's see where this 5-minute candle closes. Fisker is trying to break upwards, and here goes Nikola. The one we're trading today is up 4.29% now. Nikola's looking pretty good, and SOUNHOUND AI is going up with it as well, 3.64%. The S&P 500 is that now moving as well. Let's have a quick look. It must be the whole market seems to be moving up a little bit now. Yeah, the S&P 500 is moving, but not too significantly. Now let's go to the crypto market, and let me know in the chat what you guys want to have a look at. And once we do the breakdown of the crypto market, we will then answer your questions and do some charts for you guys. If you have just tuned in, please do hit the like button and subscribe if you can. If we do get 100 likes, we will be giving away £100 to charity. Let's do the music again, and let's do the crypto version.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one
Let's
day,
have a look at oil first. Oil up 0.5%. Gold down 0.2%. Silver down 0.4%. VIX down 2%. Total 3, excluding the market. So this is the total crypto market cap, excluding Bitcoin and Ethereum, is now, let's go back to the 12-hour candles. It is now down 3% today. Total 2, so that's the market cap of crypto excluding Bitcoin, is down 4%. Total crypto total market cap, this is the whole of crypto, is 2.354 trillion. That's the whole crypto market cap, and that is down 4%. And the total DeFi market cap is about 100 billion, and that's down 4.5%. Now let's go into our crypto coins. We've got, firstly, FTM is the coin of the day. Is up today. Each candle represents a day is up 10%, which is quite good. Every single crypto is down today. And then we've got USDC up 6%. USDC dominance, that is. 1.3% of the total crypto market cap is USDC. 4.4% of the total crypto market cap is USDT. That's 4.9% up today. GRT is slightly up today. TerraWolf, Bitcoin mining company, has held the support and it's up 1.16%. VeChain is flat on the day. Flow is flat on the day. Osmo is down 1% today. Loopring is down 2% today. Shiba filling up today is now down only 2%. UOS down 2.25%. Arweave down 2.8%. Sand is down 3%. Casper is down 3%. Atom is down 3%. Link is down 3%. Mana is down 3%. SNX is down 3.5%. Cake is down 3.8%. Algo is down 3.8%. BNB is down 4.5%. XMR Monero is down 4.4%. Maker is down 4.6%. Coinbase is down 4.5%. It tried to get a re-entry. Filecoin is down 4.6%. Chiliz is down 4.6%. EGLD is down 5%. Pro is down 5%. Bitcoin is down 5%. We're looking to see if we can get an entry at 61,000. That is our buy area for Bitcoin. Quant is down 5%. Plutus is down 5%, Audius is down 5.5%, Axie Infinity is down 6%, ICP is down 6%, Stellar Loomis is down 5%, XRP was in our buy zone this morning, now catch it below 60 cents at 57 cents, down 7%, ADA down 7%, ETH down 6.3%, Uniswap down 6.5%, Matic down 6.5%, Litecoin down 6.5%. Not a great day for Zagze, unfortunately. Litecoin's down, but I'm sure both of them will make a great recovery at SPCE and Litecoin. Aave down 6.5%, Dogecoin down 6.2%, Wave down 7%, Solana down 7%, OMG token down 7%, MicroStrategy, Michael Saylor's company is down 7.8%, Polkadot is down, excuse me, 7.8%, and ETC Ethereum Classic is down 7.7%. Is there anything we missed? I think that's it. Boink, maybe about Boink is down 5%. Bob is up 4%. Those are some of the meme coins. But that's the crypto rundown, and now we're going to look at some suggestions and also have a look at our two main stocks today, which is FSR, Nikola, and maybe Soundhound as well. So let's have another look at Fisker. How's that doing on the 5-minute time frame? Has that broken the wedge at all? No, we're still within the wedge. It's going to become volatile any second now once we start breaking out of this wedge. Let's see what comments we have on the screen. If you have just tuned in, please do hit the like button. We're trying to get to 100 likes to give £100 to charity. Not too many comments at the moment. Let's have a look. Thank you, Lance Strength. I want to have 15,000 shares by next year. Now I only hold 9,300. Okay. Well, you've got a target, you've got a goal. Stick to it. And I wish you good luck. Remember, even with SPCE, I know we all think that SPCE is going to survive. There is a chance it goes bankrupt. There is a chance it runs out of money before it makes the Delta fleet. So don't put in more than you can afford to lose. But at the same time, it is a good opportunity out on the market. It can be $100 stock one day. They just need to sort themselves out, to be honest. So good luck to you, Zach Zate. Radiant Smart SPCE, nice, says Radiant Smart. Please do leave your suggestions in the comments and I can have a look at them. We have just in the stock rundown. Let's see what we're sitting on. 27 people watching. Welcome in, everyone. And 60 likes. Amazing. Might be able to get 100. FSR trying to push up. We're just going to keep an eye on the FSR chart to see which way we're going to break out of this bull, the bear flag. Normally, if we break out upwards, we're going to go to our target of maybe 14 cents, 13.8 to 14 cents, or we're going to come back down to either 12.6 and maybe even 12 cents. So let's keep an eye on it. Let's keep up to date. Is there any news on SPCE today? Let's have a look. Trying to see if it's any Virgin. 6-person Virgin Galactic flight cheaper than sending one asylum seeker to Rwanda, MPs told. That can't be right. Let's see, what's this? Shares of, when was this made? This was yesterday. Shares of Virgin Galactic Incorporated SPCE slipped 9.64% to $1.50 on Monday. It's now $1.40 on Tuesday, on what proved to be an all-round great trading session for the stock market. With the Nasdaq Composite Index comp rising 0.825%. Virgin Galactic closed at $4.67 below its 52-week high of $6.17, which the company reached on June 21st. Is there any actual news? No, we just read something that wasn't too important. Let's see. Do you think there's any news on Fisker now? Let's have a quick look. Trying to keep up to date with all the possible news we can bring it to you. Fisker suspends its EV production. That is the last headline. Oh, here we go. We've got a new one 3 hours ago. Let's have a look. It's probably the same news, but just maybe there's some more insights. Let's have a look at it. Do you think there's any new? Fisker pauses production with glut of undelivered EVs. Why is it not letting me read it on here? Seems like we're going to have to read it here. It's because they want all the ads. Fisker has paused production of its Ocean electric SUV for 6 weeks as it seeks to draw down inventory and secure additional financing. To the funding point, Fisker commented Monday that it secured a financing commitment from an existing investor up to $150 million. The company has about 4,700 vehicles in its inventory worth about $200 million, according to the same company's statement. The production pause as contractor Magna Graz Austria factory is intended to give Fisker time to sell some of those vehicles. So yeah, it's the same news. It's just been circulating around the different news articles now. So I'm just trying to keep up to date with that. Here we go. We test the line, the bear flag, and we're seeing which way we're trying to break out now. Let's have a quick look at the news. Other comments. Sensei, is there a post from FSR Sweden that refers to May 7th deadline? What deadline exactly? Any idea? That deadline is when they appoint someone, when they're going to appoint someone as general counsel or something for the Sweden office. Is nothing too significant. That's just, that deadline is to do with appointing someone to their board or something like that. Nothing to do with the bankruptcy. There was an article about astronauts being exposed to radiation on space flights. Oh goodness, was there? I couldn't find that one. Yeah, I see it. Here we go. Let's have a look at it. This is probably what's causing it, isn't it? Let's have a look. Space tourists and crews suffer from high radiation risk. Regulation is needed to protect them. In a decade or two, journeys into space could become a normal as transatlantic flights. In particular, the number of humans traveling into space with the help of commercial companies such as Virgin Galactic and Blue Origin will significantly increase. but such travel comes with huge radiation risk. Sudden change in space weather, such as solar flares, for example, could have a significant health implication for crews and passengers. Now, a recent paper from the University of Surrey, which was actually 2-3 years ago, this paper came, I'm pretty sure, because I think I read this paper, from the University of Surrey, FOOT ANSI LLP's space and satellite team has found that current legislation and regulation don't do enough to protect space tourists and crew. Changes in space weather could expose space tourists to radiation doses in excess of the recommended maximum of 1 millisievert MSV yearly uptake for a member of public. Well, this is very technical. Currently, legalization and regulation focusing on potential radiation exposure for space storage is limited and largely untested. There is a heavy focus on convectional non-radiation risk and wider safety, with guidance stemming from regulation of normal commercial flights. However, there is significantly different to the space. Yeah, so this is concerning. I mean, I'm sure they've thought of it, SPCE, if they've... I'm sure it would have been brought up in meetings that they know that there is going to be probably more regulation and this could be a downfall. But I'm sure they could use protective clothing. It's not a games. It's not something that's going to lead them to bankruptcy. You wouldn't think. But it's obviously having a negative impact on the price of the company. The sentiment out there is taking any news and trying to turn it into bad news, or trying to get the bad news and using it as momentum to start shorting the stock. Yes, I think so. Mustabik Sabik, Mubastim Sabik. Yeah, it looks like it's local news, not overall. Here we go, SBC. Let's see if we're going to make all-time lows. Let's keep an eye on our other stocks of today as well. Nikola, here we go, up 5%. This is one of our... So 2 trades we've basically got going. The main one was Nikola, and the other one was Rocket Lab, was in the buy zone, and now that's out the buy zone, so that's looking good. And lastly was FSR. We're just trying... I mean, we basically took our short entry, but then it rallied all the way back up, so there wasn't much time to take profits. So we're trying to figure out, is this a bear flag? Are we going to be heading lower? It will basically be decided by the way we break out. Break out from the bear flag. Chris Concert Corner says, you like that, Sabek? Sabek. I think he does. I think he likes it. It's very close to a breakout. We're just trying to figure out which way. It's tightening. Here we go, break to the upside again. Just need a 5-minute candle to break out. Let's go back to SPCE. It's continuing down. It looks like we're going to make all-time lows today. Hood, it was down quite significantly today, actually, but it's now recovering. It was down as much as about 8% today. Now it's only down 5%. Back to Fisker, are we breaking out? Here we go. We've got 1 minute until that candle closes, and if that closes above it, then it does look like we're going back to 14 cents. Let's go back to Nikola. That's continuing to go up, so that's been a good trade. Soundhound AI, that's going up. 872 is the target for Soundhound. The S&P 500, here we go. Look at that. S&P 500 is looking good the day before the FOMC meeting that Martyn's going to be covering. And if we go over to screen 2, where we see Martyn will be back soon after his break, you can see his portfolio there is now really in the green. It's accelerating up 0.41% today. And as you know, he holds 99.999% S&P 500 and 0.0001% Apple because he won some free shares. Here we go. The S&P 500 is accelerating that up now. It's up 0.37. I think Martyn holds the VU. So if we look at the VU, it's up 0.35%. Let's go back to the SPX. No. Is there any suggestions from anyone in the comments in the live show that they want me to have a look at? So I don't want to take up all the time looking at the stocks I'm enjoying. Here we go. Nikola now up 5.21%. We caught this in the morning. We are up significantly on Nikola now. SOUNDHOUND AI is getting close to our 872. Are we going to hit our target? And FSR, what's FSR up? Actually, let's look at space first. Yeah, 140. Are we going to 2 more cents and we make all-time lows on the SPCE? I wonder if there's a way I can have a few charts up at the same time. No. Here we go. We got a few suggestions coming in. I'm trying to. Click select layout. Where's layout? Trying to figure out how to do the layout. Oh, create new layout. New. Oh, don't know what I'm doing now. Oh, here we go. This is what we can do. Interesting. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay, let's have FSR over here. Oh, can we move? Which one's here? FSR SPCE. Let's have which ones are we looking at today? FSR SPCE, Nikola, and what was the other one we're looking at? Soundhound. I wonder why it's not letting me. There we go. It's a 5-minute time frame. I don't know where all the levels have gone, but this is still interesting. Here we go, that's SPC there, FSR here, Nikola here. We want about the 15-minute time frame, I think. Oh, we can change all the individual time frames. Very interesting. We've got 4 charts up at the moment. Very, very interesting. That in the 15-minute as well. Let's put Soundhound in 15 minutes. Let's put FSR in the 5-minute actually, because we're trying to see if we get a breakout of this structure, which it looks like we are actually getting right now. Down goes Virgin Galactic, down goes Virgin Galactic. Here we go, we've got 4 charts for you. Virgin Galactic, Soundhound, Nikola, and Fisker. Let's have a quick look at the comments. And we've got a lot of comments, so let's have a quick look. Tilray. Let's have a quick look at Tilray for Chris. Here we go. So Tilray, the target is, we've got this long position, and the target is $2. And if we hit the target, which we have already actually yesterday, it's 26% move up. And what we're looking with Tilray is a much larger wedge pattern. We're looking to break out and hopefully hit $2.33. So let's see how Tilray goes. We just need to remember there's a tiny gap at 174, so I wouldn't be surprised if a little bit of bad news comes out and Tilray comes back to 171, but it's looking quite bullish right now, Tilray. The next one you suggested was, let's check this. Bright Green Corporation. I don't think, Chris, are you a member of the main channel? I don't think you are, so we're not going to spend too much time on this. We've got the lows here. Was it bullish divergence? Not really. Uptrend is starting. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be trading this right now. If you're holding it, then carry on holding. But the issue is you're just stuck in between a few moving averages. You break above these moving averages at 30 cents, then you can start looking at targets of 38, 42, and 43 cents. But you're stuck in the moving averages right now. I wouldn't be buying or selling at the moment. As you can see, we haven't closed above these moving averages, which are really important. Let's move on to the next one. Lower lows, higher lows on the RSI, bullish divergence. Your target on BNGO is $1.7034 or $1.34, or maybe take profits a little bit before that. But that's the sort of targets on that would be around somewhere like that. So congratulations. Well, good luck to you. The trade is there. Can always draw it. Good luck with that trade. And what's the other one? CMPS. Just tested the moving averages as support. So, let's try and get some support levels. Something like that. And then a resistance. There's a lot of support and resistance in the area you're at right now. Very, very choppy stock this is. You probably might be coming back down to about $9, and then you can trade it up to $10.20 would be my first take profit, then $10.83, then $12.30. And if you break $12.30, then you're looking much better because you won't have much resistance until $21. Let's move on to the next one. Valor 1 DLTR. Let's have a quick look at our quadrant before we look at this. Dollar Tree. Fisker broke out, but it's trying to retest it maybe and head higher. SPCE, we're very close to making all-time lows. We're back at $1.40. Nikola and Soundhound are not moving too much.
The company, the way it's running itself, investor relations, Eric Kearney is driving it into the ground.
Please do hit the like button if you're here. Can you super chat on this channel? You can't super chat on this channel. Sorry, I've got sorry my throat. So as you guys know, I'm not feeling too well. Let me just see these comments. There's a few comments. Super chat wise, you can super chat on the main channel. This will be actually quite cool if you do this, Rallo. If you go on the main channel, you super chat, direct it to me. If you come back on this channel, it will show up. It will actually come up on my screen and everything. It will come up on Martyn's as well, but it will come up on mine as well. And then you can see the super chat. So if anyone does want to super chat or become a member, go back to the main channel. I can give you the link. Go back to the main channel, or the link is actually pinned to the top. Go and do a super chat there or become a member there. And then it will show up on this stream as well, if you did want to do a super chat. We'll look at your dollar tree though. Sensei, you skip. I mean, if you want to do a super chat, then I'll do a much more in-depth look at a dollar tree. So I'll wait a second for that. Sensei, you skip me. I wanted thoughts on sell position at EYPT. Let me have a look. EYPT. Oh, EYPT is looking good. It's just tested the moving averages. I mean, it would probably be you'd ladder out as a sell. You wouldn't sell it all at once. Well, I wouldn't anyway.
It absolutely. Right. Let's bring this up.
Okay, so sell position, I assume you've already got a buy. If you've bought at much lower levels, I don't know, if you bought it before the gap up, then you're looking maybe $25 first sell, laddering out, $27 next sell, $30 to sell after, and $40 for the sell after that. Muzbak is saying buy. Okay, bye Muzbak. We will stop with your eye point. He skipped you because no, I didn't skip anyone, Chris. Oh no, don't worry. I mean, I've told you the sell points anyway. That's how I'd be exiting the position. But good luck to you. I've just seen Rallo 1 has sent a super chat, so let's see if that comes through. Let's see what Martyn says as well.
To have Eric Kearney replaced, in other words, fired. Only 7% of you are happy with Eric.
No, nothing. It will come through in a second. It hasn't come through for Martyn either yet. Well, it hasn't come up on the screen. I can see it in the comments. Subic. Here we go.
For Sensei.
Thank you very much. Now let's see what Martyn's reaction is to that as well.
Look at it over the year.
For Sensei.
A $2 super chat for Sensei. Rallo 1 supporting the extra channel, which is live right now. We're running 2 channels at the same time. Look at that. That's the reality of the... I'll pass that on to Sensei. Thank you, Rallo 1. As you can see...
Now we're going to look at your... we'll go to supporting the channel and everything like that. So let's have a look at... That was really funny. Thank you, Rallo, for doing that. But now we can have a look at your dollar tree. What's the ticker? Let me have a quick look. Not to you, but a potential cyber bully. No, don't worry, Sebek. Don't feel bullied here at all. Everyone here is a family. We don't do any bullying. If it does get to, if it gets extreme, then I'll definitely. I think Chris Concert Corner is just joking around a little bit, so don't take it too. Yeah, and just to let you know, Chris, I know you're not being serious, but if there is potential online bullying, or if someone perceives it, then YouTube mods will time you out, for example, because it's against YouTube policy. It's not because we want to. Now let me have a look at Dollar Tree for. What was the ticker for Dollar Tree? Let me see. DLTR. 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 So okay, let's have a look at it. Let's do a full review. Let me see what your position is in it. Been diving since earnings. Okay. Are you looking to build a position, sell a position, or do you hold the stock currently? Wow, this is a nice growth stock, isn't it? Okay, there's a lot to take in. So got your COVID lows there. Got your COVID highs there. Got your higher lows, like something like that. Those highs match there. I hold it right now at 139. Yes, Sebek, it does looks good, doesn't it? It looks all right. I don't think he was calling you a clown. I think he just did a clown emoji. 137 is where you hold it. Okay, let's have a look. So let's draw a line for where you hold it as well. 137. Let's make it. That's where you hold it. That pink line is where you hold it. And we're currently below it. The good news is there might be another buying opportunity at either. Okay, let's go into the. Actually, let's continue drawing our lines just before we do the analysis. Don't know what's going on 3D. There we go. Yeah, that's the support and resistance there. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like it's got too much further downside to go. Of course, the whole structure can break, recession comes in, S&P dives, and yes, this might have the potential for going down to $60 if a recession comes. That always has to be in the back of your mind. That is a possibility. However, more realistically, for the next few months, if there is no recession and the whole markets don't go down, what you're looking for is you are closer to the low point for the stock in terms of technical analysis. You're looking at maybe 121 and worst case 118 as your top up zones. And then realistically, you've got these lower highs, which isn't obviously brilliant, but at one point these lower highs will break, and that's when you want to catch it. If you do catch it and it breaks these lower highs, this green trend line here, you'll be obviously back above your 170. Sorry, if you give me 1 minute. So I had a bit of a sneezing fit there. Let me get back to it. Let's start again. So with Dollar Tree, your average is about 137. Again, everything I say is not financial advice, but I would be buying between 118 and 123 to bring that average down. And then when we pop back up to maybe 144, which is this lower high situation here, you might break above it, and then you can be on your way to all-time highs. Because you're breaking this lower high trend, you'll definitely hit 144, not definitely, but a high chance you'll come back to 144, so you can decide to take some profits because you'll be up. Let's say bring your average down, your average price will then be 130, you'll be up 10%. You can choose to take profits there, or if you want to wait for the breakout, if the breakout occurs, you're going back to all-time highs, and that's another 22%. But that just depends on the macro environment, what the S&P is doing, and if they're having good earnings. Obviously, the earnings hasn't been good, but going forward, they might have better earnings. So again, my top-up position, just to summarize, would be this area here, between 118 and 122. My caution area will be when we come back to the trend line, which is about 143, depending on when we come back at it. And then when we break above the trend line, when we break above it and can maybe come for a retest, I'll be bullish again, because then I think we're going to all-time highs at about 177. And once we break 177, we know we're in uncharted territory, so it can get as high as it likes. Let's bring that back down. So if you have any questions, do let me know. But it doesn't look like there's too much more downside left unless something big happens to the company or the S&P 500. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, Fisker popped a little bit, but it's about 13. Yeah, it's looking okay. Let's see how that continues. The SPCE is double bottoming on the 15-minute time frame, so that could have a bit of upside left to it. It doesn't seem like it's hitting all-time highs right now. And Nikola is selling off a little bit. SOUNHOUND AI is selling off a little bit.
All right. Here's our next review.
Well, no worries at all. Sorry that my illness got in the way of your review. Go back to the market, see if anything moving in the crypto world. Hello, I just saw your comment on Martyn's channel. It's very, very kind. Give me another stock to review for you, because it all goes to supporting Martyn's channel system and all that sort of stuff. So it'll be fun to hear it come through. I always enjoy hearing the super chats come through, and the thought of it it's really, the thought of it makes me happy. The thought that you put into it, all of that sort of stuff. Thank you very much. Just looking at Virgin Galactic is did sort of a double bottom, trying to push higher.
For my review from Sensei. Thank you.
Thank you, Alohan. Now let's see when Martyn gets it as well. Oh, he got it just now.
For my review from Sensei. Thank you.
Very nice indeed. I'll make sure Sensei is aware of that. He'll see that on the other channel as well. It'll pop up. He'll see that. Very nice indeed, I'm sure. Okay, yes, I can see him smiling. Very nice. Thank you, Rallo1. Very kind of you. This is being made during a live review. Now, if you are an investor in this stock, or you were...
Yes, Martyn's seen that as well. No, thank you, Rallo. Let's have it. For that, I'm actually gonna put I like to put some of these stocks in my watch list. So I keep forgetting what the ticker is. DY. What was it? Dollar. D. Let me find the ticker again. I normally know a lot of tickers. I don't know why I didn't know Dollar Trees. It's because it's such an American. It's very, very American. It's not something we see in the UK. Just trying to find out what the ticker was. Rallo one DLTR. DLTR. There it is. DLTR. Let's add it to my watch list. So every time I do my watch list, I'll keep you updated on it, and then we can have a look at the chart, and I'll remember that you super chatted for it. So that's DLTR is now in my watch list. Let's see if there's anything I need to get rid of. Is there anything else any members suggest on my watch list? That you heard me do the watch list rundown with the stocks. Is there anything that that I should be in my watch list? I'm going to start getting rid of a few. I'm going to get rid of Corsair Gaming because it seems like no one really cares about that. I'm going to get rid of the 10-year bond. I'm not sure why that's doing in there. Going to get rid of Affirm. It seems like no one cares about that either. Netflix is going to stay, I think. Lucid will keep it. Pinterest, should we get rid of that? Let's get rid of Pinterest. Kenview. Should we get rid of Kenview? Not sure. Kenview, let's get rid of it. Shopify. No, we'll keep Shopify. Bubba will keep Snapchat. We'll keep Snapchat. SPX, the DAX index. Should we get rid of that? Yeah, let's get rid of it. I don't look at it too often. DXY we look at, Russell we look at, Euro 50 is still good, Amazon's fine, Berkshire's good, Disney, I don't really like Disney, but we'll keep it. It's a big company. Apple will keep. Vail. Who suggested Vail all the time? I just want to know, should I get rid of that now? Are you no longer interested in the Vail stock? Vail, does anyone want me to keep Vail? I'll get rid of it for now unless someone says they want me to keep it. Rocket Lab will keep Etsy. Should we get rid of Etsy? Let's get rid of... Should we get rid of Etsy? No, we'll keep Etsy. Sound will keep and Nikola will keep. Nikola is now up 4.4%. Let's go back to our four-way charts. We've got another 15-20 minutes left, so if there's any question, FSR is becoming volatile again. You can look at it on the top left here. Virgin Galactic is pushing down again. Soundhound's pretty sideways, and so is Nikola. Let's have a look at some of the comments you guys are putting forward. Rather volatile but predictable and macro. NE, I want to keep some major companies. NEUE, what's company is that? New Healthcare Incorporated, 55 mil market cap. I won't be putting that on my watch list, so we can have a quick look at the stock. Very, very volatile. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even try and trade that right now, to be honest. Moving averages are above you at about $8.20. If you break above it, then you can see you move higher, but the moving averages are converging around the $8. The moving averages are actually, you can just see it here, $8.90 to $8.26. So if you break above that, then you've got a potential upside. But right now, you don't have too much potential upside because you have to get past those moving averages. Once you get past those moving averages, then you can start knocking on the doors of the previous highs at $11.35 and $16.77. You just need to get above those moving averages first.
Thank you, Martin, for your show also. What a team.
Martyn's going to like that.
Another one.
Thank you, Martin, for your show also. What a team.
You're very, very welcome. One of our members, as we made this video, has done a super chat supporting the channel. Thank you for all your kindness and support, Rallo1. A member for 2 months now, soon be getting his 6-month badge, I believe. Anyway, then we fell away again, and then we've been moving up then. And what we're waiting...
Rallo, thank you for supporting the channel. Let's continue with the suggestions. S now, please. S now. Let's have a look at S now. Why am I calling it S now, not snow? Sorry, we'll call it snow. What is Snowflake? It is quite a big company, 51 billion. So I should know what it is. It provides cloud data warehousing software. This includes data cloud and ecosystem where Snowflake customers, partners, and data providers and data customers can break down data silos. Okay, way above my head, but I can look at the chart. So higher lows, good. More people are holding the stock. That's good news. You see by this green line here, more people are holding the stock. Let's go to the 1 week and just see if there's any major... I don't know. Let me go back to 1 day. Let me get that. That should stay all the time. Visibility, we'll have it on the weekly and the monthly. Okay. Let's go back to the monthly. Let's go back to the weekly. Hasn't been a stock that's been around too long, since COVID times. Let's do our vertical horizontal lines. One there. One there. We see the all-time highs, but we don't need to worry about that too much right now. And then we've got our highs over there. Very, very, very choppy. Let's go to the daily. It's having a good day today, it seems. Oh well, not really. It opened up down, but since the open, it's been up 3%. The good thing is you see these higher lows just means there's more people holding the stock. There's more market participants, which is good. You're not going to go too much. If you want your next buy zone, it will be at the trend line, and that level will be. Let me show you with a rectangle. That would be there. You're looking around 146 for a next buy zone. And then you're looking to take profits at 185. And the reason that is because there's a horizontal trend line and also the moving averages. The only issue is those moving averages are going to start coming down, and you just have to keep an eye on them. If you do have a chart, you can program it to have moving averages at 20 and 21 week moving averages, or you can ask me to review it every Sunday. Every Sunday I have my own show, and then I can show you where the moving averages are. But basically, this is going to move down very slowly. So your take profit, like every day, might go down a couple dollars. So from 184 today, tomorrow the take profit might be 182, 181, 180, and then it will slowly be coming down. So you can expect to sort of take profits. I'll draw a rectangle again. Around there. That'll be your first take profit zone, and then if you get above the moving averages, the next take profit's at 207 and the next one after that is 235. So you're not taking all your profits. It depends on your personal circumstances. Do you want to take all your profits? Have you made enough money from the stock? Do you want to let it ride? Do you want to take some profits and wait for the next target? Are you in a position to lose all the money you've just made? All that sort of stuff. I'm just going to give you the levels. So the first level is that rectangle there, which might come down a bit lower, and then if you break that, the next level is 208 and the next level is 235. Let's move on. NEUE. Oh, we just did that one, didn't we? UPST. You missed the previous comment. UPST. Oh, Snow dropped in earnings because the CEO retired. Oh, okay, that's what it was. Thanks for that. Got about another 10 minutes left of the show. Let's have a quick look at these before. Yeah, FSR broke out, but it's coming back down. Just doesn't have the momentum. All it did was just test the previous highs. So it's not looking good for FSR right now. Let's keep an eye on it. Nikola's coming down a bit. Soundhound sideways. Virgin Galactic's looking like it wants to make all-time lows. Upstart again. The good thing is when you look at a chart, you're trying to see, are more people holding this or is it making lower lows? Market participants seem to be increasing. There's higher lows. There's a double bottom here, which was a beautiful double bottom. Oh, that's so amazing. Look at this. This is exactly what you want to see. It was a lower low, very slightly, but the RSI was higher. So it was bullish divergence. That just gives you the okay, start buying the stock. And that trade setup there would have made you an amazing amount of money. You could have ridden that all the way and made 434% just based on that bullish divergence. But right now, what's going on? You're breaking the trend. You're heading down. There's lower highs. You're below the moving averages. Best case, you get that up to $30. Worst case, if you don't take control of this trend line again, it looks like you're heading down to $20. Yeah, I'm not going to do a full analysis because I don't think we have too much time. But for me, just looking at it, it's looking way too choppy for something I want to be holding, and it looks like we're breaking the trend downwards. I mean, you can carry on holding it and try and just add to your positions. At next level is like $20. You might want to add there, and then again, all-time lows at $12. And then if we do get to moving averages there around $28, you might want to sell. And then if we get above that, you might want to sell at $50. UPST, that's what we've just done, Vaz. Just done it now. If you have just tuned in, please do hit the like button. I don't think we're going to get 100 likes today. Good enough for you, Vaz. Okay, thank you, Vaz. Yeah, it's a hard one, that one. Not a clear trade. There's just not a clear trade. There's just levels which I can give you. There's not a clear trade right now. Okay, let's go on this and let's put the ending music.
That we need legislation, legalization to go through Congress.
We might actually let's just give it a second and see if
all of this stuff, and then
Martyn will finish up his review, and let's check in with him.
Operating income, negative 76 million, which is down 3%. Net income, though, however, is up 26%. Very nice. Financing cash flow is down 4%. Investing cash flow is down 67%. That's an improvement, by the way. It's a massive improvement.
Let's just tune into Martyn for a little bit.
Up 93%. Very, very good over the most recent range. Very good indeed. Right. Balance sheet. 1.6 billion in assets, of which 209 is cash. So cash makes up, let's have a look. Cash makes up 13% of their assets, which is good. Liabilities on the right side. We're not upside down. That's good indeed. Liabilities, we don't have long-term debt, 137 million. That's all, 137 million, but we do have 209 million in cash. So we can pay all our debts off tomorrow. That's good. Sometimes businesses will keep debt. They can make more money from holding the cash. Makes perfect sense. If the rates are lower and they earn more money, makes sense, right? So that's all good. The balance sheet is good. We're going to have a good solvency score. Margins, 22%. Again, you'd need to compare to the competition. I'll give you a link later on in the review. There you go. There's your solvency score. Look, 64%. Solvency score is great. All the metrics are great. No issue at all. All good. Solvency. We're not going bust. You can invest in this knowing it's going to do well. Profitability, well, profitability is 35. It's not bright green, but it's not red, and it's even amber. It's turning green around the 40%. So we've got a good profit here as well. Everything looks good there. As soon as we get full legalization, This government are trying to push it through. Of course, on an election year, everything's going to be speeded up. Obviously, they're going to work harder. Why they couldn't work hard in normal times, I don't know. But now they'll try and get it done because it's a vote winner, no doubt about it. All those that invest in cannabis stocks are going to vote to get it done. All those that use cannabis are going to want to vote to get it done. So, the government now could push this through and say, hey, we legalized cannabis.
Let's do the chart for SNDL, because I was just having a look at it while Martyn was doing the review. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Broken out just like Tilray. If I saw this, I'd have taken a long position here. You'd have put your stop loss, but just below the last all-time low. And you would be taking this target all the way up, I think, to $2. And maybe even beyond. We'd have 3 targets realistically. We'd have one there. One there. Yeah, so Sundial growers, SNDL is looking good. Let's go back to our 4-way charts. Yeah, everything looks like it's starting to get sideways now. Fisker sideways, Virgin Galactic sideways. Probably make new lows this week, or it might bounce. But we've got a first entry again at 140. Soundhound's gone sideways. Nikola's trying to sell off again. Let's tune back into Martyn.
Solvency, we have good profitability, we have a good Wall Street target, no media attention. So when we rank for the stock, media attention. Promoting what happened with Tilray the other day. What happened? I said it would go up 30% as our video came out. It did. It absolutely did. It went up 30% live as the video came out. It took till the morning, but we put it out overnight and it happened. So, there it is right there. Tilray, it's down today, but you can see how this is the moment we put the video out here. We literally put it out here and it went straight up after hours. Exactly like we predicted, profit taking and up again. And I would imagine we'll do this the same for SNDL once this video comes out. I've got no doubt about it. It's not had any attention. No one's talking about it. It's hardly moving. I think there's good news around the corner for these stocks. And because it's got a good balance sheet, manageable debt, no media interest, very little short interest, it's primed to go. So it's a buy from me. It's a buy from me. I'll say straight off the bat right now. Okay, let me compare that now to the S&P. If you put $10,000 in the S&P in 2020, you've now got 16,830. Very nice indeed. SNDL 10,000 is down to 4.
It's the middle of a review, so I'm going to wait and just end the stream now. So thank you all for watching.
Well, I would say so. It's going along sideways. It's got cash. It's got money. Debts are manageable.
If there's any questions, do put them to me now. I will give you the link to Martyn's show. So do tune in there now. I'll see you back on Sunday, or if there's another show I might be popping back in, but Sunday's show every Sunday on the main channel. If you're looking at your time now, it'll probably be around 3 hours from this time, or 2 hours and a half from this time that you're looking at right now. But it will be on Sunday, so I look forward to doing that. Seeing if Martyn is finishing.
Is this something that interests you? Do you see this as a money spinner? Do you think there's opportunity here to make money? Well, I would say there is. I would say there's money on the table. We've digested the numbers. We've rubbed our chin. We've viewed over the charts, and I would say there is an opportunity here to make money. I would say the leader in this industry is Tilray, however, but they're not going to be able to supply the whole demand. Once we get full legalization.
Start doing Tuesdays, says Rallo1. Why is that?
Going to boom. But you want cannabis companies with well-funded balance sheets, plenty of cash, little debt, and beat up right now.
Yes, I do the Sunday show, Vaz. Sunday on Sunday.
It's a buy from me. It's an absolute buy from me, especially when this video comes out. Click above my head, down below in the description. Set up a Reddit channel, SNDL, Martyn Lucas. I don't know, whatever you like. I'll supply you with the reviews, and I'll supply you with the news, and I'll supply you with the earnings reports. You can have a blow-up channel, and you can build a community and get the CEO on the show, and build a whole industry.
Just asking Martyn if I need to do anything before I end the stream.
Over here, I'll put all my reviews. There you go. That's it. Another review done. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves. And
thank you, Mike. Thank you, Vaz. Because it's a trading day. Oh, right, I understand.
Sensei is ending the stream now. Oh,
I understand, Rado. Yeah, I can definitely try and do a few more of these. Vaz, you can have all day on Saturday. I don't think I'll do an all-day stream. I don't think I'm ready for that yet, Vaz.
Sensei, I'll customization and redirect, and I'll redirect everyone to where I am now. There we go. Save. Okay, Sensei, you can end the stream now. Anything to do? No, I've just sent you the link now, so it'll go directly to me. So the audience will come straight to me, and the video will end. Thank you, Sensei. Congratulations for such a great show. We'll talk about it later on today. I've got 3 more reviews to do, so I'm going to keep going until they're all done. 2 actually. See how we go.
Amazing. Okay, thanks, guys. I will be seeing you on Sunday, and I'll try and do a few more of these. It seems like you enjoyed it. Sensei Saturday, I'm not sure.
Whenever you like now, I've got it ready to go to me.
Thank you all. I'll see you soon. Thank you for all the support, and thank you for the super chats. Thank you.